Hi, this is Mark Burdick, Regional Vice President for Renda Media, and we are excited to bring you tonight's game on Renda Digital TV. We're also excited to announce an exclusive agreement with the First Summit Bank Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game Committee to serve as the exclusive video streaming partner of this great annual event. We hope you enjoyed tonight's coverage of the game from Johnstown High School. Renda Media is also proud to announce we are making a $1,000 contribution to help fund scholarships. We would like to thank all of our broadcast presenting sponsors, including First Summit Bank and Baltimore Life Insurance Company. We also thank all of our sponsors making tonight's broadcast possible. I hope you enjoy this evening's presentation, and it will be archived on our Renda Digital TV YouTube site for future viewing, preserving what we hope will be great memories for our student athletes. And now let's go live to Johnstown Stadium for the 2024 First Summit Bank Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic. Enjoy the game.
It's a tradition unlike any other. Tonight, the graduating seniors from several schools across District 6 and several conferences will meet at Trojan Stadium in Johnstown in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic for one final send-off and to raise money for a very good cause. Welcome into the S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, people forward banking. I'm Jake Slobodnik. A little bit later, we'll bring in my broadcast partner, Jerry Rossai. We are so honored to have you be a part of tonight's festivities, as it'll be the North taking on the South in the annual exhibition game between the best players, of course, from the North and the best players from the South. And we're glad to have you along again here in the S&T Bank broadcast booth on our Martin General Stores pregame show. And we'll have a lot to go over here tonight as we give you a little bit of a historical context of the Ken Lantzy game a little bit later. We will also give you the starting, well, not so much the starting lineups, but the rosters for both the North and the South, telling you who we're going to see on the field at different times tonight. They're going to be names you recognized, some you may not have never heard of before, but I'm guaranteeing you will remember them. We'll take a timeout. I'll bring Jerry back on the opposite side of this break, and we'll give you a little bit of historical context on the Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic. And our coverage on Renda Digital TV this evening is presented by First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies. We're continuing with our Martin General Stores pregame show next on Renda Digital TV.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salic State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals Company is pleased to sponsor this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game. The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals goal is to provide quality personalized service to contractors and homeowners. They specialize in safety glasses, hard hats, high visibility vest, gloves, earplugs, dust masks, fall arrest systems. For a full list of services, contact the Laurel Highlands Constructions and Rentals in Johnstown.
Good luck, Colts! From Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
Hosses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Hosses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of Hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse wherever you are. Hosses Steak and Sea House. Hosses is hospitality.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetramon Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetramon has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetramon Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Life is full throttle, run wide open from start to finish. You're an adrenaline junkie. On or off the road, Yamaha builds it. You want it? 5-Star Power Sports has got it. Destination Duncansville. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Yamaha bikes, quads, side-by-side, watercraft, snowmobiles, plus parts and accessories. Huge selection means high volume. High volume means super low prices. 5-Star's got the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
The official player introductions taking place down on the field here at Trojan Stadium. We'll give you the names of all the people that are going to be involved in this and the gridiron here later in the Martin General Store pregame show. But alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik, welcoming you back to the S&T Bank broadcast booth as we count down to kickoff for the 2024 Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Jerry, it's going to be a good one. You and I have been eyewitnesses firsthand over the past couple of years, and you and I both know this is a very special game.
It certainly is. Excuse me. It certainly is, Jake. And hey, once again, it's great to be joining you this evening on a Friday night in June. You know, watch a football game, especially a special game like this, the Ken Lantzy Finals 40 All-Star Classic. I'm really looking forward to a real good competitive game this evening, and so.
Yeah, you and I are pretty used to this game being very competitive, and there's a lot more than just the competition out on the field, and all the coaches in this game know that. Players do as well. This goes all the way back to 1971 when a player named Ken Lantzy, playing for Cambria Heights, who the head coach for the current Highlanders team, Jared Lewis, is coaching the South today, so there's a bit of a connection there. But Mr. Lantzy was injured in a varsity football game, and it happened in October of 1970, and that left him confined to a wheelchair the rest of his life. And the game was established by the Cambria Area Football Coaches Association to help raise money to help his family pay for medical bills. And now the teams have 1 week to get in shape for this game. So they, in essence, have to get out of the frying pan in baseball season and get into the fire in football season for 1 week only, and they have limited time to do so. But, I mean, the first ever meeting between the North and the South happened on August 16th, 1971, a 30-0 win for the North. So nothing like kicking things off with a shutout. A 16-point first quarter was the difference maker in that one. And for those who have paid attention to the Lantzy game for years, Al Pacifico for Penn Cambria and Conemaugh Valley's Mike Usick tallied 338 combined rushing yards. Pacifico had 283 of those. The South leads the all-time series, though, 31-22. Game was not played back in 2020. The South has won the last 2 years, including a 21-14 win last year. And, Jerry, I saw you had some notes of some scores from the past 5 years?
Well, actually, yeah. You know what, Jake? I went back to the last 5 years. Like we mentioned, like how competitive these games have been. And one of the reasons why these games lately and within the past 5 years or so have been more competitive is the way that they've selected the teams.
That's right.
It used to be geographic. They selected their teams geographically, like players from the North, players from the South. But now it's more of a kind of a pickup type game, where they scout the rosters and try to match and try to even up the team. So that has made it like more competitive. But in the past 5 years, the games have been pretty competitive. Last year, as you mentioned, the South won 21-14. The year before that, the South won 42-35. In 2021, the North turned the tables and won 20-0. As you mentioned, in 2020 there was no game. 2019, South winning 28-21, and in 2018, the North winning 17-14. So in the past 5 years, the South has 3 wins and the North has 2 wins.
Coach Jared Lewis and his squad will look to make it another win for the South here later tonight. The North looking to rebound with a win. We'll give you more history as the evening evolves. and we'll give you a little bit more facts about both teams as well, compiled of Heritage Conference, LHAC, and so many other athletes from around District 6. It's going to be a very big game as well. It's the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic Final 40. Our Martin's General Stores pregame show will continue, and we're going to talk with two of the coaches in tonight's game. If you're a Heritage Conference fan, you know these names pretty well. The one very well. One is a pretty newcomer to the league, but we already mentioned him. It's Jared Lewis. He's the head coach of the South. We'll be talking with him in just a little bit. His interview will be brought to you by Young & Associates Engineers in Indiana, Johnstown, and Katanning. But first, what we're going to do is we are going to talk with Coach Lewis first. And apologies for that. Later on, we will talk to Coach Kevin Marabito. He's an assistant on the South, and that interview will be brought to you by Gap Federal Credit Union. We continue with our Martin's General Stores pregame show, countdown to kickoff for the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic and the Finest 40 at Trojan Stadium. Coach Lewis coming your way next on Renda Digital TV.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. With offices in Indiana, Katanning, and Johnstown, Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities, covering Western Pennsylvania, delivering solutions in a timely and cost-competitive manner. To see how they can be of service to you, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
And we continue on our Martin General Stores pregame show, counting down to kickoff for the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic from Trojan Stadium in Johnstown. I'm joined now by head coach Jared Lewis. He's coaching the South, also the coach of the Cambria Heights Highlanders. Our conversation with Coach Lewis, presented by Young & Associates Engineers, focused on delivering the best possible design solution in a timely but cost-competitive manner. Well, Coach, I know you're eager to deliver the best possible product to the South as you are the head coach for them this year. That's a pretty cool way to cap off the school year, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's an honor. To the head coaches of the Lantzy game are selected by the SAFCA organization, which is the Southern Allegheny Football Coaches Association, and I know that organization. I know many of the coaches in that organization, and to have their vote to be the coach here is an honor, and also especially considering that Ken, the game is named after Ken Lantzy, who's a Cambria Heights alumni. I take a great amount of pride in coaching this game, and to have my first opportunity to be the head coach, it's obviously exciting experience, and like you said, capping off a pretty special year.
Yeah, and you've been around the Lantzy game for a while. I know there's a bigger meaning to it, but you've seen the on-field action for years. You helped out as Doug Paul's assistant last year, and in prior years, you've been an assistant several times, actually, in just the research I've conducted. But now you lead the charge. What would you say is probably the best part of being a part of the Ken Lantzy coaching staff?
I like just meeting the other coaches. The coaches in this area are so good. Meeting with them and building that network, and also just, bouncing some ideas, and everybody does something a little bit different and just try to get an edge, because, once training camp starts, heat camp, training camp, all that stuff, pretty much everybody's doing almost the same stuff. So just seeing what everybody's doing in addition to that to try to get that edge or gain that edge, and just meeting new guys. I know that my first time coaching, I was on a staff with Ernie Fetzer, and Kevin Marabito was there. It was my first year as a head coach, and to have Kevin this be his last game, I think that's a special thing. And just the whole coaching staff in general, it's just it's always been, every time I leave here, I learn a lot. And this year, it's just very exciting to be around such a great quality group of coaches.
Yeah, you alluded to it. This will be the final time that you and Coach Marabito will be on the sidelines for the Lantzy game, and this will be his final game coaching in football ever, as he retired earlier this year from United Valley. What's it like getting to share that final moments on the gridiron with him?
Well, he's always been a confidant, a mentor for me, so it's an honor. When I found out that I was coaching in the game, I definitely tried to get United Valley on our team so that I'd have the opportunity to coach with Kevin. I wasn't sure, what he would say, but, the fact that he was, I'll do it, one last hurrah. I just think it's a great honor, and, a special send-off for really one of the good guys in this profession.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to do anything during the game about that, but hey, that's why we air it, just to see if that actually happens. But Alongside Coach Marabito, this will be the final time that you get to coach your two seniors that are representing Cambria Heights on the team, Hunter Nealon and Dylan Warner. You've had a pretty exciting tenure with them, especially this year, getting as far as the District 6 championship, winning that, getting onto the state playoffs, really just a very special year for them and for you. What's it been like having those two with you over the past couple of years?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, great guys. They actually were freshmen when we made our first ever district title game. And then, to come back here as seniors and win our first district title, they've been a part of some special teams here. Over their tenure, we won a conference championship. We won a district championship. We got to a district championship game. So obviously a lot of history they've been a part of a lot of it. But, the thing that I'm most proud of Hunter and Dylan about is they both battled a lot of adversity. Dylan with injuries and Hunter also with injuries. I think lesser guys probably would have, maybe not have stuck it out. Maybe we said, hey, I'm just snake bitten, because this injury keeps creeping up or this injury. After their freshman year, they had two very injury-plagued years. And then to come back as seniors, and I was so thankful because they worked so hard that they were able to come back and have a healthy season. It was such a great for those guys. They're such unselfish guys, just team leaders. Both are more on the quiet side, but when they do speak, everybody on our team listens just because of their demeanor and because of what they've been through. So I couldn't be more happier. I don't know. Obviously everybody's deserving in these games, but to have people go through the hardships that they had to encounter to get to this point, I think it makes it extra special for those two.
Yeah, and those two are just a little bit of a taste of what the Heritage Conference has to offer. But I tell you what, looking over these two rosters, there's a lot of Heritage Conference representation, especially on your team. Are you surprised at all by the amount of representation the Heritage Conference brings to the Lantzy game?
Well, no, I'm not. And I said this. It's a really strong conference. We were fortunate enough to get United Valley and River Valley, who both had a lot of seniors, and also West Shamokin. But they had a lot of seniors on their team, and that obviously makes a difference. And on the other side, they got Northern Cambria and Purchase Line, who also had a lot of seniors. But anytime you get teams with a lot of seniors, that gives you a lot of opportunities to get those guys. And, River Valley and United Valley are both very good football teams. And so there were a lot of players that we felt were deserving. And, the fact that I'm from this conference, I think that does give me a little bit of insight into what you're building. When you draft these teams, it's funny because you take, literally you have all these teams, you pick one, the other coach picks one, you pick one, the other coach picks one, and you don't know, you try to rank the teams. It was really fun to do, but in addition to picking the teams, you're trying to keep an eye on what each team has. So the more seniors, the more valuable they are because you don't want to get to a point where you have all running backs or all receivers. You need to have a team that has some linemen or a team that has some linebackers or defensive backs. So, and obviously the quarterbacks get picked high. Teams that have quality quarterbacks usually are selected in the first couple picks. So it was a lot of fun, but having those teams, having some of those veteran teams at Heritage this year, I think is why you see a large number of them, and plus just quality football players and some really good coaches in this conference as well.
Absolutely, and we're going to see that all culminate tonight at Trojan Stadium for the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. The South has dominated the game over the last few years, and tonight you look to lead them to another win over the North. In a game that has so many new faces, well, I'd say new-ish, just because you have some experience with a lot of them, and such little time to craft a game plan, what's the secret in coming away with a win here at Trojan Stadium?
Well, I think it's, letting the players play. Trying to you're installing a system offensively and defensively in a week. But you do have great players, and guys are used to playing both sides of the ball. Now we only have to focus on one side of the ball. So just try to get them to learn your system as quick as possible and have fun. The thing, obviously, we want to win this game, but the bigger meaning is the relationships they've built. We're hoping that the relationships they've formed this week are going to carry with them through the rest of their lives. These guys will always be part of a very special fraternity. But also the other 40 guys other 39 or 40 guys they play with, they just build a camaraderie that is really second to none. But I think the key to this game is being simplistic enough that these guys can really play fast. You don't want them thinking. You want them playing fast and being confident in what they're doing. So that's what we're trying to do. These guys are all stars. It's definitely different than, trying to coach, bring up some sophomores that don't have a lot of experience or this or that. I mean, you have a bunch of seniors that have played a lot of football, and they made it to this game for a reason. So just trying to put them in position to be confident and also just making it sure that they're, we're taking advantage of their strengths. I mean, we watch film on every one of these guys, and that helped with putting them in positions we put them in, and also that helped develop our offense. So we really are hoping to take advantage of their strengths today.
It's always a good way to round out the school year and kick off summer with the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. And Coach Jared Lewis, thank you for the time. Best of luck tonight against the North, and we're hoping for another South victory.
Hey, sounds good, buddy. Thank you.
That's Jared Lewis, head coach of the Cambria Heights Highlanders and of the South in tonight's Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Our conversation with Coach Lewis presented by Young & Associates Engineers, focused on delivering the best possible design solution in a timely but cost-competitive manner. We'll continue with our Martin General Stores pregame show, counting down to kickoff at the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV.
The Gap Federal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of high school athletics and congratulates both teams. Stop in at one of their 4 locations and inquire about becoming a member and qualifying for Gap Federal Credit Union member services, savings, and special loan offers. To inquire, go to their webpage or contact one of their 4 offices, Richland, Johnstown, Altoona, or New Stanton. The Gap Federal Credit Union is there for you.
And we continue on the Martin General Store pregame show, counting down to the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic from Trojan Stadium in Johnstown. And I'm joined on the line now by Kevin Marabito, head coach of the United Valley Lions. Well, now retired coach of the United Valley Lions. He's an assistant on the South, and we're grateful that he can make some time to talk with us. And our conversation with Coach Marabito is brought to you by Gap Federal Credit Union. Well, Coach, as we said, you're gearing up for what will be your final game on the sidelines. I imagine that this has been a very bittersweet week for you.
It has, Jake. I mean, when you step down and retire, you think it's all over, and back on the field this week, it makes you wonder if you decided the right thing. I mean, I'm having a great time. I'm being around the players and other coaches. I mean, there's a lot of memories coming back. And it's been, I don't know. It'll be a tough night for me because it's definitely going to be the end. So I'm enjoying every minute of it right now. I mean, it's been a great week to this point, and hopefully tonight we can get a win and I'll go off on the right note.
Absolutely. And Coach Jared Lewis, he's the head coach of the South. He's going to be trying to get that win for you as well. Talking with him, he said he wanted you in United Valley on the South. Well, folks, we apologize. They want to get started 8 minutes early here tonight, so we are unable to finish up the interview with Coach Kevin Marabito. He's in his 14th Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on the sidelines. He's helping out Jared Lewis on the South. And we thank Martin's General Stores for sponsoring our pregame show, even though it is somewhat abridged. Alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik, welcoming you back to the S&T Bank broadcast booth. We are ready for kickoff. The South has won the toss, and they will receive the opening kick here tonight. And we'll give you a list of the names. We'll give you the temperature. We'll give you everything here coming up in just a moment. Kicking things off for the North tonight will be number 25, John Ellick of Purchase Line. The North in their navy blue tops with white pants, multicolored helmets. Helmet factor same with the South. They're donned in all white uniforms. We're glad that you can make us a part of your festivities here this Friday evening. Rare Football Friday, some Friday night lights in June. And we want to thank our presenting sponsors, First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Insurance Company. They're helping us bring this live stream to you on Renda Digital TV. Our game time temperature brought to you by Smith Propane and Oil in Loyal, Hannah, PA, 71 degrees. A little cloudy, but sun peering off to the right from our S&T Bank broadcast booth, so it should be shaping up for some good weather. Did have a little bit of rain beforehand, but that has since subsided. Unfortunately, I got caught up in it, so a little damp to start things off, but hey, that's okay. Our first quarter this evening is brought to you by Washington and Jefferson College in beautiful Washington, PA. Ellick approaches the pigskin. He boots it away. We're underway here tonight. Kickoff at 6:54 this evening. And returning it for the South is number 17, Kinseer Baxter of Greater Johnstown, and he will bring it out to around the 16-yard line.
16.
Yep, the 16-yard line is where we're going to start it off. South operating right to left. Little look at the South. Their offensive backs, Raheem Durant from Greater Johnstown, Dom Spiel of River Valley, Kyler Mozzie of Conemaugh Township, Hunter Nealon out of Cambria Heights, John Updike from Conemaugh Township, Devin Chontis from Conemaugh Valley, Ben Hartice of Forest Hills, he's number 16. Connor Yoder of North Star is number 24. Caden McCulley of United Valley, number 26. Easton Robertson of Richland, and then his teammate Luke Feidel at number 44. Those are your offensive backs for the South.
Yeah, actually, Jake, they're starting out on their own 22. It was a 16-yard return. They're starting on their own 22.
First play of the game is a handoff to the South, number 26, Caden McCulley, and he's going to take it to midfield, and he's brought down on the opposite side. What a run for the United Valley Lion, McCulley, to start things off.
Yeah, terrific, terrific run. Nice hole for McCulley to run through. Brings it all into the Norse territory at the 49-yard line. So that's a 29-yard pickup.
So I'll bring it 1st and 10 on the opposite side of the 50 for the South on their opening drive here tonight. Introduction of the team as we trickle them in is brought to you by Hutton Blues Insurance Agency in Indiana and in Johnstown. Our kickoff this evening was brought to you by Pellis Auto and Towing in Hastings. So we thank them all for helping us with these different details throughout the game. Number 17, that is number
1.
Yep, that's number 1, Raheem Durant for the South. He'll take it to the 40. He'll be pushed out right at the 41, actually, so he's a yard shy of it. And that should be an 8-yard gain, should bring up 2nd and 2.
Yeah, down to the Norse 41-yard line. That was just a sprint. That was just a sprint run off to the left, and he just outran some of the Norse defenders for a nice 8-yard pickup.
Windbur's Tanner Barkley is your starting quarterback for the South. Battery mate to the left is Connor Yoder of North Star for the moment. A lot of Heritage Conference representation on the South, some on the North as well. Man in motion is John Updike of Conemaugh Township, Heritage Conference member. The handoff goes to Jevin Chontis of Conemaugh Valley, and that's just enough for the gain. He gets by the sticks, and that'll be a new set of downs.
Yeah, 3-yard pickup for their second first down on this drive.
First and 10 for the South in their opening drive. Ball at the North 38. In this first quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. Barkley with a hard count. This time the handoff again back to Chontis. He's going to take it up the gut, and he gets a couple of yards. Still inside the 30. Brought down at around the 32. A little different for me. I have to try to get myself back into football mode. For the past couple of weeks, I've been calling baseball, so a little rusty in terms of football calling. So hopefully you can catch that on here quickly.
Yeah, that was a nice inside handoff, to the center of the line. Nice little hole.
Barkley now with a couple of sidecars. To his left is, I believe that's McCulley. And to his right is Raheem Durant. Barkley with 2 wideouts on the right, drops back to pass, fires downfield. He's looking for a man, possibly has one, and he did for a split second, and a flag flies in late. Pass intended for Conemaugh Township's John Updike, and that tells me that's going to be defensive pass interference. We'll find out here momentarily.
I saw some of the South players clapping their hands as if that is the call.
Well, again, the South has historically dominated the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic, and they want to set a tone here early on, and it is pass interference on the North. So the South catches a break following the missed pass by John Updike, or by Barkley to Updike.
Against the South, that will be a first down.
Chontis will step back in, and Durant back off. Most of the offensive backs are from the Heritage Conference. Couple Valleys, couple Conemaughs, Cambria in there as well. Offensive line for the South, Don Bartolini, Grant Mowry, Dylan Schroyer, A.J. Villa, United Valley rep, Caden Jones, Jaden Trentini, Blake Pegg of West Shamokin, and Carson Reckner of Richland. Barkley takes a snap. Handoff goes to McCulley. Goes to the left side, and he's brought down after a couple of yards. Brought down. They're in the red zone, and they are at the 13-yard line.
Yeah,
Red zone sponsored the Shetterman Golf and Resort venue in Cherry Tree.
Yeah, nice tackle by the North, number 24, Brock Small from Purchase Line, who come up from the secondary to make the stop.
What a year Purchase Line had. They were able to make it to the District 6 championship game, unfortunately falling to the Cambria Heights Highlanders. We had an All-Heritage Conference D6 championship. Coach Lewis and his Highlanders went on to the state playoffs. Unfortunately fell in the first round to South Williamsport. We were on hand for that game. Man in motion is Updike. Goes to the left. The handoff goes to Durant up the middle. Minimal yards, call it about a 2-yard gain. Durant already a couple of carries in this one. There have been 13 shutouts in Ken Lantzy history. The South leads that statistic 12-11. The most recent, as Jerry mentioned in our Martin General Store pregame show, back in 2021 when the North won 20-0. I believe that was the first one. I don't think I was there for that one. 16 on the play clock, 10:52 here in the opening period, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. Barkley takes a snap and shotgun set, drops back, look at end zone. He's got Updike. He goes up, and it's picked off. Almost picked off. He had it in his hands, then dropped it. That was number 21, Austin Chambers of Purchase Line.
You're right, Jake. That looked like the ball looked like it was just going to fall right into his hands. It floated. The football floated just a little bit, allowed Chambers just to get over there and to look like it was going to make the interception, but just fell out of his hands.
4th and 3 now for the South. Ball is on the 10-yard line, and looks like they're going to kick. It'll be John Ellick of Purchase Line. He will come out to try the easy 3 points. Quick substitution as Blake Pegg returns to the field. Pegg, a West Shamokin Wolf. And Ellick, what would you say, Jerry, about a 25-yarder here?
Let's see, from the 17, 27, yeah, about 27.
27?
Well, actually 28.
Kick is on its way, it's up, and it is good. The South cracks open the scoring with 10:35 to go in the first period, presented by Washington and Jefferson. We'll be right back with the kickoff following the field goal by I got that wrong. It's actually number 25. I don't have a 25 on my sheet. We'll figure that out, and we'll tell you when we return on coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic presented by First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Companies on Renda Digital TV.
It's summer, and Martin's General Stores wants you to keep on summer subbing with these summer specials. Buy one 6-inch cold sub and get a second for just $2 with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Also, Martin's General Stores wants you to join their crazy good breakfast, wrap, and sandwich club. Buy 5 and get the 6th one free with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Just a few good reasons why you should be shopping your local Martin's General Stores.
Watts Truck Center in New Alexandria is well known for sales and service, leasing and rentals, 24-hour towing, antique and classic Mack truck parts, and the novelty shop. What else are they known for? A truckload of fun. Watts Truck Center presents the 17th Annual Truck, Car, and Equipment Show August 17th. Music, food, prizes, and good times at the New Alexandria Lions Demo Derby grounds. Registration and admission free. Watts Truck, Car, and Equipment Show. A whole lot of fun. Get more at wattstruckcenter.com.
Kickoff is on the way. This is Bryson Costa of Winburn. Kicks it out, and he's able to pin the North deep in their own end zone. In their own red zone, that is. At the 2-yard line, it looks like they're going to place it. That's the perfect kick. So we apologize for that scoring blunder, but we are all right now. And it's time for a drive summary. Our drive summaries tonight brought to you by Memorial Highway Chevrolet in Winburn, Somerset. And here's Jerry.
Yeah, the South scoring drive, 9 plays, covered 68 yards in 4 minutes and 21 seconds. It's the way to start a football game.
So North set up deep in their own zone at the 2-yard line. First play for the North. The handoff goes to Isaiah Sosik of Tussey Mountain. And he makes a decent gain, getting past the sticks for about, I would say about an 11-yard gain.
Yeah, picked up a first down to the 17-yard line.
Fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 at the 10:08 marker. The South leading 3-0 here early on. Eon Snyder for Northern Bedford takes a snap, rolls right, scrambles, finds a little bit of room, and he's able to get the first down and a little bit more before being shoved out of bounds, I would say, at around the 29, maybe the 30-yard line. They're going to put it at the 28.
Nice pickup from Elon of 11 yards.
Yep, 11-yard gain, sets up 1st and 10.
Yeah, so two quick plays for the North. He brings them out of the hole, covering 2 plays, covering 26 yards.
Snyder, shotgun set, sidecar to his left, takes a snap, rolls left, quickly throws, and he almost finds his man, Benjamin Gable, his teammate from Northern Bedford, and it's incomplete, brings up 2nd and 10. Quickly, 2nd and 2 now coming up. Ball on the 28. The North on their first offensive possession. South wasting a little under 4.5 minutes in their opening drive. Not a bad start for the South as they look to make it another win for them. Snyder in shotgun set again, has trips to the left. Sidecar to his left. He hands it off to that sidecar. It's number 22, Adam Johnson, and his teammate from Northern Bedford. A lot of Northern Bedford representation here in the starting possession for the North. Doesn't get very far, though. It's a gain of about 2. Brings up 3rd and 9 for the North.
It definitely looks like a passing situation.
Snyder and crew, a part of the Northern Bedford Panthers of Loysburg, PA. Last season, they were 12-1, 9-0 in the Intercounty Conference South. Sidecar to the left, trips to the left as well. He drops back to pass on 3rd down. Looks medium depth, and the pass is incomplete. Looking for Benjamin Gable. Then a late flag comes in, that coming from the back judge. And this is going to be defensive pass interference. Well, the South thought they were out of the woods. Unfortunately, not the case.
Yeah. No, that was close.
So it should be a free first down for the North. Defensive pass interference on North Stars' Garrett Tunstall. So again, free yardage for the North in their first offensive drive. They trail 3-0 with 8:34 to go in the opening period. Presented by Washington and Jefferson College. And on the quarterback keep, it's Snyder. Rolls to the right, and he's shoved out of bounds just before he gets it. He's pushed out by George Dill of Central Cambria.
And picks up another first down. It's a 15-yard gain.
A couple years ago, we saw Dill's former teammate, Nolan Wyrus, light up the field. One of the top players. I think that was in the 2022 playing of this game. So now, for the first time, the North intrude on the opposite side of the 50. And Snyder goes in shotgun set, trips to the left, one wide out to the right. Takes a snap. Quick screen pass to the left. He finds his man in Shaquille Ferguson from Bishop McCourt Catholic. And decent gain. Not enough for the first.
3-yard pickup.
Yeah, not too bad. Brings up 2nd and 7. Ball's placed at the South 39.
Use the pass there as a run play.
Yeah, I'd say a little bit of a screen, then mixing it up with the run. Counting down 7:37 in the opening quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. And glad to have you along here on Renda Digital TV. First year we are streaming the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Faking the handoff, and Snyder's going to keep it. The defense knew it, and helping bringing him down was number 3, Declan Piscatello of Richland. And it looked like maybe Cody Kimmel for Berlin in there as well. Yep, that's what they say. So good work by those two to keep them at bay, and it's now 3rd of 8, a loss of 1. Ball's placed at the 40.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. The defense was certainly not fooled by that.
Knows the football rests on the 40 near the far side hash from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Snyder in shotgun set. Drops back to pass near midfield, looks, and he feels the pocket collapsing, scrambles to his left, and he's brought down at the original line of scrimmage. First to get a hand on him is George Dill. He's been a force on defense to start things off. A couple other hands in there as well, but Dill, the main man, able to slow down Snyder and force a 4th down. And then an official timeout. And we'll take one with them. 6:19 to go in the opening quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. It's 3-0 South here on the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV.
In this ever-changing complex world of technology, who do you turn to for expert solutions? EMB Computing. Now in their brand new state-of-the-art facility, EMB Computing offers solutions for residential and business applications. Visit their showroom to see a variety of computers, laptops, MacBooks, iPads, business phone systems, and more. Your technology solutions are found at EMB Computing. Now at their new location, 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, and online at embcomputing.com. The technology specialists.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
Well, it's not what you like to see in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. George Dill shaken up on that last play. He's able to walk off, but looks like he's favoring that left leg a little bit. If we have more details, we'll pass them along to you. But we welcome you back here on Renda Digital TV. The South leading 3-0, 6:19 to go in the first quarter. Our first quarter tonight is sponsored by Washington and Jefferson College. So Dill will get looked at. It's 4th and 10. Dill's still standing, so he seems to be all right. Might just be a bit shaken up. We'll probably sit out the rest of this drive and return next defensive possession. And I don't think they're going to punt the North.
They're in that in-between, the part of the field. They're in that in-between zone.
Snyder drops back to pass. He's got room behind him. Scrambles to his left, then he's shoved out of bounds. Let's see if he got past the sticks, and they're going to say he did. Snyder sensed some danger, scrambled to his left, and is able to turn that into a free first down. A 10-yard, maybe 11-yard carry for him. And that resets the downs for the North. Again, they're on their first offensive drive.
Good scramble, nice scramble. Just enough to pick up the first down.
So 1st and 10, 5:36 to go. Snyder drops back, looks left, fires deep toward the end zone. He's got a man, and it is in and out of the hands of his intended target, number 26, Tristan Oler of Myersdale. That one was perfectly placed. He just didn't have the solid handle on it. And that's now a 2nd down coming up for the North.
Yeah, you're right. That should have been 6. Should have been 6.
Snyder for Northern Bedford this season went 124 for 203 passing with 1,809 passing yards, a completion percentage of 61.1%. Averaged 139.2 yards a game, 21 touchdowns as well through only just 11 interceptions. And the thing is there are 5 passers listed for Northern Bedford. So despite the amount of people tossing the pigskin this year for him, it was Snyder who did most of the work. Handoff goes nowhere. And that one went to number 5, Isaiah Sosik of Tussey Mountain. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
Sosik on the carry. Short gain.
So 3rd and 10 coming up, 4:56 to go in the first quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. Our coverage tonight wouldn't be possible without the help of First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies. 3rd and 10. Pistol form. He drops back to pass. Snyder looking left. Fires downfield. He's got a man in congestion. It's tipped and incomplete. Are there any flags? No, sir. Pass intended for Alex Stewart of Marion Center. And a couple folks in on that play. Kyler Mozzie of Conemaugh Township. And actually, that's Chase Wysong who's down there, too. And we have a timeout on the field. No, yeah, timeout by the South. 4:35 to go. 4th down coming up with the South leading 3-0, but the North still in South territory when we return on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
You work hard for your money, so you should have tax preparers work hard for you. To make sure you're getting all the tax credits, deductions, and money back that you deserve, contact the tax professionals at Hess & Marino in Altoona and Indiana. Whether you're a business or corporation, family or individual, the CPA firm of Hess & Marino are committed to make sure you get all you deserve. Call the office of Hess & Marino or go online at hessandmarino.com.
Off the timeout, pass completed to the North's number 15, Gerard Wolfhope of Chestnut Ridge. Good pass, and that sets up a fresh set of downs for the North as they continue to push into South territory. And no, loose ball. They're going to say it wasn't far enough on the curl route. From up here it did, but our viewpoint's a little bit different, so the South will take over on the turnover on downs.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the North. That drive started out at their own 2-yard line and ended up on the South's 23, 13-play drive. Becomes up empty.
Gary Black, the head coach of the North, might have mixed feelings about that drive, able to push down pretty far after starting on their own 2, but then stalling as they got deeper into Southern territory. So now the South will take over. They're up 3-0 with 4:25 to go here in the first quarter. Sidecars to each of his sides. That's number 24, Connor Yoder. He looks down the field, and he's got a man open. That's Tom Spiel of River Valley, and that's going to be a first and a whole lot more for the South. Well, Jerry, I will say, after calling Dom Spiel all season long for Cat Country 106.3 and the River Valley Panthers, that doesn't surprise me that he's able to streak like that.
Yeah, for sure. That must be routine for you to see Dom Spiel catch a pass. Yeah, but again, the ball was just very nicely laid. Hit him on the run. Nice, good play for the South team.
Spiel takes it into enemy territory. It's 1st and 10, 3:56 and counting.
24, looks like, yeah.
Man in motion is Raheem Durant, heavily involved in that first drive. Man in motion goes John Updike. Handoff goes to United Valley's Caden McCulley, who takes it on the right side, heading toward the sideline, gets a decent gain before being shoved out of bounds by the North's number 21, Austin Chambers, hailing from Purchase Line. McCulley's had his number called a couple of times here tonight. What's he got, Jerry? About
a 5-yard gain there for McCauley. How many? He has 3 carries, 39 yards.
Not bad, averaging 13 yards a carry. Whistle on the play. And we're going to have a meeting of the officials real quick just to confirm something. Clock stopped at 3:21. That must not be anything, so South players will look toward their sideline. North ready to play. Clock continues to roll. So we got a new quarterback in. Connor Yoder of North Star. He drops back to pass on 2nd and 5. Looks to his left. Pass intended for John Updike of Conemaugh Township. Just a little short. And it'll bring up 3rd and 5 for the South. A couple new players checking in for the South. It's Jaden Trentini of Forest Hills and number 75, Carson Reckner of Richland. Coming off is Caden Jones of Bedford, and Dom Bartolini of River Valley. A funny story about Bartolini, he actually attempted an extra point during the regular season. At one point, we actually thought it went through, celebrated it, took it into the break, and then, nope, it didn't count. Handoff goes to Raheem Durant, moves forward past the sticks for another set of downs, balls down at the 30, a 7-yard carry by Durant.
Durant now, he has 3 carries for 17 yards.
Shotgun set, first down and 10. Ball's placed on the north 30. 2 wideouts to each side. Looks like maybe Updike in the slot? No, maybe. Yoder drops back to pass, fires, short distance, and it is in and out of the hands of Caden McCulley, and that'll be incomplete.
Yeah, ball thrown just a little bit low, kind of tough to handle.
Durant will head off the field, so will McCulley. Get some fresh legs out there for the South, that being Devin Shontis of Conemaugh Valley and number 44, Luke. Luke Feitel of Richland. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Updike in motion from left to right. Snap, Yoder takes it, fires to the drifting Luke Feitel, and he'll take it to the left, and he's shoved out of bounds after minimal gain. Takes it for about, I would say, maybe 4 yards. And it'll be 3rd and 6 coming up at the 2:14 mark here in quarter number 1.
Yeah, nice fake to counter play there. Hit him out in the flat. Nice flare pass out into the flat.
Minute 55 to go. Yoder in shotgun set, sidecar to his left, drops back to pass, senses danger, runs to the right, fires off a pass, and somehow finds his man, and John Updike close to the sticks, but wow, even to get that pass off is something incredible.
Sure was. At number 55 for the North, he had both Cooper's
Steigers
from Bishop McCourt. He had both hands on him, was dragging him down, but he was able to get the ball off.
4th and 1 coming up for the South, trying to extend this drive and extend their lead. They lead it 3-0 as we count down. 80 seconds remaining in the first quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. Yoder has McCulley and Durant to each of his sides. Man in the slot is Updike, a receiver to each end. And a whistle on the play. And do we have a timeout? Yep, timeout called on the field. 1:02 to go in the first quarter. 3-0 the South lead it. They look to extend it on Renda Digital TV.
At Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're more than just a dealership. We're family. When you support your local dealership, you are not only getting your best deal, but you are helping your local community thrive. Drive local, drive with pride. Because at Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're dealing. We believe in supporting our community. When you choose Memorial Highway Chevrolet, you keep money right here in our community. By buying locally, you are helping our first responders, schools, and other local organizations in our community thrive. And remember, we're always dealing.
Fourth and 1. South looking to continue this drive with 1:02 to go in the opening quarter, presented by Washington and Jefferson College. Alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik joining you from the S&T Bank broadcast booth. Yoder takes a snap, handoff to United Valley's Caden McCulley, and the scrum pushes forward. That's going to be a new set of downs for the South. Under 1 minute to go.
Boy, I tell you what, Jake, what a great run by McCulley. He was hit when he had the ball handed off to him, he hit the line of scrimmage. And I thought he was down, but he kept his legs churning to pick up 2 yards for the first down.
So they're inside the red zone, our red zone sponsor tonight, Thank you to the Chetremont Golf and Resort venue in Cherry Tree. 1st and 10 at the 18 for the South. They lead it 3-0. Man in motion is Devin Chauncey of Conemaugh Valley. Yoder sends Updike in motion now, this time behind him. But the give is to McCulley. Tries to get around the entire pile, but he's unable to, and he might have gotten a yard if he's lucky. Clock will continue to wind down. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter, and that looks like that's going to do it for the first frame of this one. Only 3 points to tell you about as we're through one here at Trojan Stadium at Johnstown High School. It's the South 3 and the North nothing. The second quarter of tonight's action, presented by InSync Rehab and Ligonier and Latrobe, is coming up next on Renda Digital TV.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Tonight's coverage on Renda Digital TV presented by First Summit Bank and by the Baltimore Life Insurance Company. In this coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic here on Renda Digital TV. Alongside Jerry Ross, hi, I'm Jake Slobodnik, welcoming you back to the S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, people forward banking. South looking to extend their lead. They lead at 3-0. Yoder in shotgun set sends McCulley off to his left. He takes a snap, drops back, looks toward the end zone. He fires it, and it's way over the head of everybody. Intended target was Dom Spiel of River Valley. And so that'll bring up 3rd and 9 following the incompletion.
Yeah, no chance for a completion on that play. Coverage was just too good.
Scoring summary so far came back at 10:34 in the opening period. 9 plays, 68 yards, a 27-yard field goal by Bryson Costa of Winber. South looking to give us something else to write about here. Our second quarter tonight, presented by InSync Rehab and Ligonier and Latrobe. Yoder fires to Durant on his right. He makes the catch. Jukes through 2 defenders, and he's down. Good gain. Might not be enough. Looks like he's going to be about a yard shy, if that, of the first down marker. So it'll bring up 3rd and about a couple of inches.
Looks like what? About the 9-yard line? Is that?
Yep, 9-yard line. South in the Chetremont Golf and Resort venue red zone. Couple substitutions for the North. They'll bring in some fresh legs. One of them, Achilles Balaglu of Westmont Hilltop. Rest of our Renda Digital TV crew tonight, John Smathers, our producer, Ted Maseko is our camera operator. We have a timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. 14:02 to go in the first half. It's 3-0 South on Renda Digital TV.
Attention business owners and homeowners in Indiana and Cambria counties. Are you tired of dealing with fuel providers who just don't measure up? Well, listen up, because Smith Propane and Oil is here to change the game.
I've never had any issues with Smith Propane and Oil services.
Their delivery is quick, reliable, and dependable.
And their delivery drivers, polite and professional every time.
Don't settle for less when it comes to your fuel needs. Experience the difference with Smith Propane and Oil. Visit them on Facebook or smithpropaneandoil.com.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetromon has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Third and final timeout used up by the South. They have none remaining as they have 14 minutes to go in the first half. Yoder drops back following the timeout, looks to his left, pass intended for number 9. John Updike is batted away, and it's now fourth and about 1 to go. So I would wonder, or no, maybe that was a turnover on downs actually. I thought that was third down already, but no, that was a turnover.
Turnover, yep.
And now the North will take over in their own territory.
Hey, I would like to mention a very nice defensive play by number 21 Austin Chambers of Purchase Line to come in and break that pass up.
Yeah, Purchase Line's Austin Chambers has had a couple of good reads here in the first half. He made that one in the end zone a while back in the first quarter. Initially came down with it, but lost it as soon as his feet hit the ground. He almost had an interception, but two really significant pass deflections. And now the North will take over 1st and 10. Working under center, Nate Wysong of Chestnut Ridge. Drops, pitches to his right to number 22, Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford. Takes it to the sideline, gets a couple of yards. And I would say maybe 2 or 3. Decent carry for him.
Adam Johnson takes the pitch.
River Valley's Luke Woodring on the tackle. If you're a follower of Renda Media and what we do, Luke has been known to be the safety and quarterback for the River Valley Panthers this past year, getting the nod here in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. A couple of his teammates with him. Wysong, handoff, goes to the right, and quickly brought down is number 5, Isaiah Sosik of Tussey Mountain.
Yeah, this brings up a quick third down for the North.
Well, the score's still 3-0 in favor of the South. We have seen in past games scores get up to 6-0, 7-0. I don't think there's ever been a 3-0 final. Now, obviously, a lot of game left to go, but could be witnessing history should the score stand. Wysong in shotgun set. He drops back to pass. Looking, rolls to his left, sensing pressure. Got a couple of blocks, frees him up, fires downfield, and it is caught on the run by number 11, Shaquille Ferguson from Bishop McCourt, and that's going to be a free set of downs.
Very, very nice play.
From the 13 all the way down to around the 37, 38 maybe.
Yeah, it looks like the 37-yard line. So it's a 24-yard pickup, 24-yard pass and catch.
Wysong in shotgun set again, and there's a flag on the play. And it'll be a false start on the offense. Push them back about 5. So North gaining a little bit of momentum here late in the first half. Surrendered that early field goal to the South and Bryson Costa. Our second quarter brought to you by InSync Rehab and Ligonier and Latrobe. Thank you to them and all of our fantastic sponsors here today. As we bring you coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV, Wysong in shotgun set, sends a man in motion. Takes the handoff, drops back, looking, fires downfield. He's got an open man, and he finds him. That's Benjamin Gable of Northern Bedford. And that'll be a first down in Southern Territory. Now it's a beautiful pass by Wysong.
Yeah, terrific pass and good, very good pass route to find the open seam.
33 down to the 43-yard line.
25-yard pickup.
Yep. Boy, Wysong came in. I believe this is his first drive. Maybe he appeared a little bit late in the first quarter, but he's looking really sharp here in this second quarter as we have 10:52 to play in the first half. Wysong sends a man in motion, and he's going to give it. That's to number 26, Tristan Oler of Myersdale, and he'll progress forward for a couple of yards. Brought down at the 40, so mark it a 3-yard carry for him. Cody Kimmel of Berlin able to bring him down. Clock still rolling, 10-14, 2nd and 7 to go. Ball's placed on the 40. On the near hash mark from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. North looking to get on the scoreboard here in the mid part of the second quarter. Wysong fakes the give. On the quarterback keep, runs to the right. He's going to get the first down a little bit more, scrambling to the far sideline, and he's able to be pushed out of bounds, but not before a significant gain. That's going to set him up 1st and 10 at around the 25-yard line.
Yeah, great. First of all, great ball fake, great play fake. He found a big open hole on the right side.
15-yard carry brings up 1st and 10. Ball's placed at the 25. Invite you to stick around. Our EMB Computing halftime report is coming up next. EMB Computing located in Indiana, PA. Wysong and shotgun set with a new set of downs. The handoff this time goes to Brock Bepler of Bishop McCourt. Pushes forward for a decent chunk of yardage. He's down at around the 19. So 6-yard gain. Caden Christ from Forest Hills, one of the Rangers, able to bring him down. 8:50 and rolling. 2nd and 4 coming up for the North. They look to get on the scoreboard, possibly take the lead with a touchdown. They've had their chances. Did last drive, just stalled out deep in the South territory. Wysong drops back to pass, looks end zone, finding his man, Chase. That's Chase Wysong, and incomplete. Brother-to-brother connection not hooking up there. I had to do a double take on my roster because I saw 2 Wysongs, and I thought I was looking at the wrong place.
I'm just wondering, do you think
Twin brothers.
They're twins?
Yep. Folks here in the S&T Bank broadcast booth helping us out. At a different part of the field this year. Last year we were on the far sideline on the press box when we were on Cat Country 106.3. This year we're on the home sideline.
Yeah, different perspective this year.
Wysong, Nate that is, in shotgun set. Quickly gets rid of it to Brock Bepler, who takes it to the left side, sheds one tackle, looking for the end zone. Jukes right, runs in between 2 defenders, and he's brought down at the 2. A 17-yard carry after the catch. And that sets up 1st and goal at the 3 for the North. Back in the red zone, brought to you by the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue in Cherry Tree. At the 8-minute mark, it's 1st and goal for the North. They're starting to cook with propane. And we'll see what they do here to run it. Nate Wysong only went under center once this entire game. We'll do it for the 2nd time here. In I for him, the main back, Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford. The handoff goes to Johnson, and he is in for the touchdown. Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford able to push through the goal line and get the North on the board and give them the lead for the first time. Three-yard carry by Johnson. And now attempting the extra point. Will be Tristan Oler of Myersdale. Extra point is on its way. It's up, and it is good. 7:37 to go in the first half. The North take the lead. They lead at 7-3 in the second quarter on Renda Digital TV.
Now more than ever, I think we're all looking for a bargain. Everything we buy's gone up so much it's impossible to keep up. Groceries, gas, everything. I've got great news. Mitsubishi Mirage is the lowest priced car in the U.S. It has the highest MPG rating of any non-electric and carries the best warranty on the planet. This hot little compact comes in a hatchback or sedan and standard with a huge list of incredible features. Get your new Mitsubishi for under $16,000 only at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Pet owners know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats the medical needs of their small pets, but did you know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats large animals as well? Horses, cows, goats, sheep, and cattle. Cambria Veterinary Care now provides medical and surgical care for large domestic animals. For more information, call 814-288-8821. That's 814-288-8821. Or look for them online at CambriaVeterinaryCare.com.
North take their first lead of the game thanks to a 3-yard rush by Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford, and now Tristan Oler of Myersdale will boot this one away from right to left. Alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik welcoming you back into the S&T Bank broadcast booth. Oler's kick, little line drive kick, almost returned by one of the up men, but it'll be taken on a hop by the South's number 17, Kinseer Baxter. Sheds one tackler. Takes another hit, continues to proceed forward. Now he's going to change directions, and he's finally brought down after taking a couple steps back. And while both units change off units on the field, let's take a look at our drive summary presented by Memorial Highway Chevrolet in Windber and Somerset. With our drive summary, here's Jerry.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Jake, a very nice drive from the north to get it on the board and take the lead. That drive from the north took 10 plays, covered 90 yards in 6 minutes and 19 seconds.
South looking to reclaim the lead on this offensive drive. They've been able to push down the field a couple of times, but the North defense has held stout. Hay haven't scored since first 4 minutes, 21 seconds of this game. Brian Costa nailed a 27-yard field goal. First pass of this drive goes to Dom Spiel of River Valley. He takes a shot after making the reception. And, of course, it's by a Heritage Conference foe, John Ellick.
Greetings.
Yep, just stood him right up, but he was able to get a decent gain out of it. About a 6-yard gain. Tanner Barkley still in at quarterback, a Windber Rambler. He's got Raheem Durant and Caden McCulley in the backfield with him. McCulley to his left. 2 wideouts to the far side. One is John Updike of Conemaugh Township. McCulley in motion. Takes his place on the right. The handoff, though, goes to Durant, and the defense knew it. They threw him right down, and there's a flag on the play. I think they're going to get him for a horse collar. That was a pretty high-up tackle, so we'll see what it is. It's either that or a hold. We'll see.
Face mask.
Yeah, face mask on the North, so that'll give the South a free first down. Well, South catch a break after Durant was stiff-armed right in the trenches.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. They did catch a break there because that play was going nowhere.
New set of downs. Ball will be placed at around the 34-yard line. Clock continues to roll at 6:28. Raheem Durant in motion from the near right to the far right. Barkley drops back, looking downfield. He's got a man, and he finds him. That's Updike. And he's able to get right down to midfield, splits the field evenly for a 16-yard gain.
Boy, Barkley laid it right in there in the midst of traffic.
Yeah, semi-dangerous throw, but Barkley, as we've seen all year, those who are able to pay attention to the Windber Ramblers a little bit religiously, they know he's got a pretty good arm on him. Trying to pull up his stats here if I can. So Barkley again with the sidecar to the left. This time the handoff to that sidecar and for a couple of yards, but into the Northern Territory. That is number 14, Devin Chontis of Conemaugh Valley. A couple of yards, maybe 3.
That's his third carry of the evening.
Barkley for Windber this season Played in 11 games, 102 of 150 passing. That's a completion percentage of 68, averaging 12 yards a pass, 112 a game. Named the starting quarterback tonight for the South. Handoff again back to Chontis. He's able to get past the trenches and get into linebacker depth. A couple yards shy of the first. About a 5-yard carry. And that'll bring up a third and about 2. So Chontis has had his number called a little bit more often this drive, and he's making the most of it. Things started off with a Dom Spiel reception.
Yeah, well, still the leading ball carrier for the South team is McCauley.
Connor Yoder will return to the field for North Star, or for the South. He's from North Star. Shotgun set, he takes it, rolls right, quickly gets a pass off, and he finds Updike. Enough for a first, maybe, and it is. He needed 2, he got about 3. Ian Brenneman from Myersdale on the tackle. Brings up a new set of downs, 1st and 10. 3:57 on the clock. And a whistle on the field. And it looks like Brenneman might have had a uniform issue, so coming in to replace him will be A.J. Chambers of Purchase Line. He goes by Austin or A.J. I think I've called him both, and he hasn't corrected me, so Reese Dybert will now take his place on the left side. Chambers now on the far side. And another whistle, and it looks like a timeout taken by the North. We'll take one with them. 3:49 to go in the second quarter, presented by InSync Rehab. It's 7-3 North. South moving down the field when we return on Renda Digital TV.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse, wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
Getting you up and back in the game. That is what InSync Rehabilitation can do for you. No matter if you're a trained athlete or a weekend warrior, InSync Rehab is passionate about your recovery. With state-of-the-art equipment and proven therapy techniques, InSync Rehab can enhance and expedite your recovery. To schedule a consultation, call InSync Rehabilitation in Ligonier at 724-238-2099. InSync Rehabilitation, the official therapy provider and certified athletic trainers of the Ligonier Valley Rams.
Off the timeout, Barkley looking for Spiel downfield. He makes the catch inside the red zone. What a reception by the River Valley Panther, Dom Spiel.
You're right, Jay. That was a terrific catch by Dom Spiel. He laid himself out.
34-yard reception for Dom Spiel. And so now the South will set up shop again in the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue red zone. Check out the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue in Cherry Tree. So now 1st and goal at the 7 for the South. 3:09 to go in the first half. Barkley, he's going to split all of his backs. McCulley, the only one going to the left. And now he's motioning from left to right. The give to McCulley, working right, trying to get past the pylon. Just missed it. There was an official right there. And he's going to be down, I would say, about the quarter-yard line.
Just inches short.
Inches short of the goal line.
So McCulley will come off along with Brody Lanzendorfer of Bishop Carroll. Oh, now McCulley's actually going to go on. Ran to the sideline at first, and instead it'll be Devin Chontis coming off.
Second down and goal.
2nd and goal coming up following the near 6-yard carry. Barkley with a sidecar to his left, sends Updike in motion. The give to McCulley, takes it up the middle, and he's in. Touchdown South. The United Valley Lion, Caden McCulley, strikes late in the second quarter for the South. So the Heritage Conference faithful, if you're tuning in. One up there as Caden McCulley takes it across the goal line, breaks the plane, and the South reclaimed their lead. Costa will come out to attempt the extra point. Successful in field goal attempts today. First extra point attempt for him. Holding is Easton Robertson from Richland. The snap, the hold, the kick on its way. It is up, and it is good. 2:12 to go. The South reclaimed the lead. They have it 10-7 as we continue in the second quarter, presented by NSYNC Rehab on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Tristan Oller back to return the kickoff, coming from Costa, and the South leading it 10-7 following the 1-yard rush by the United Valley Lion. Caden McCulley gives the South their first lead since 7:37 in the quarter. We'll get to the drive summary in just a moment. Right now, let's get to Costa's kick from left to right. Approaches the tee, boots it away. Decent kick, and they're not going to attempt to return it. They'll let it fly out of the end zone for a touchback. While both teams switch units, let's go to a drive summary. Our drive summaries tonight driven by Memorial Highway Chevrolet in Winburn and Somerset. And with that drive summary, here's Mr. Rossai.
And as you stated, Jake, the South responds with another nice drive of their own to retake the lead. An 8-play, 85-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 18 seconds.
Pretty similar, all three scoring drives. The first was 4 minutes, 21 seconds. Next one, 6:19 for the North whenever they scored on an Adam Johnson touchdown. And then 5 minutes, 18 seconds are keeping it between 4 and 6 minutes in these scoring drives, which not a bad thing.
No, I think, is that part of the rules?
I don't think there's a mandate for how long they have to have these scoring drives, but
that's the way it's working out.
I mean, it just goes to show the quality talent in this game. I mean, a lot of these seniors are some pretty prolific ball players. And we see it here as the North takes over on their own 20-yard line. Handoff, no, the quarterback keep by Eon Snyder of Northern Bedford. He's going to get a significant gain, and a late flag comes in after he's shoved out of bounds. I wonder if this is going to be a late hit. Get the call here for just a second. While they deliberate, though, I want to let you know our coverage on Renda Digital TV tonight is presented by the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies and by First Summit Bank. First Summit Bank, not only the sponsor of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic, but a proud presenting sponsor of our coverage here on Renda Digital TV. Well, I think they waved off the flag. I think the initial thought was holding. Jerry, is that what you're hearing? So 1st and 10 following the big gain from Snyder. And he returns to action. Sidecar to his left. That's Brock Bepler from Bishop McCourt, the crusher. He'll go as a receiver. Drops back to pass. The give is to Benjamin Gable. He's going to take it across midfield, and he's finally brought down at the South 45. And the tackle made by Consier Baxter of Greater Johnstown on his home field. And a whistle on the play. And timeout on the field? Maybe.
See what the official has to say here.
They're going to reset the clock to 1:42, so they'll tack on about 7 seconds. South leading 10-7. Now the South won the opening, the coin toss, and they got the opening kick. So the North will get the ball right back at the half. So they need to score here and then hold them defensively. He drops back to pass. Snyder rolling. Wow, a missed holding call And then he's finally brought down. No, he's able to get out of danger and just fires it to the sideline, incomplete. And from up here, Declan Piscatello from Richland. Well, his jersey was going a complete different way than his body was. No flag on the play, though.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that there was no flag in the play.
Well, then a flag here, and I think this might be on sportsmanlike conduct. Or did they?
They finally come in and say maybe intentional grounding?
Yeah, they might, because I don't think Snyder was out of the pocket. Well, it could be a multitude of things. We'll get the call here.
It is.
Yep, intentional grounding. Good call, Jerry. I didn't know if they got together and reversed the rolling, thinking it was a hold.
Yeah, no, and with that comes a loss of down.
Yeah, loss of down too. So now it'll bring up second down and long. They're backpedaling into their own territory. Ball will be spotted around the 39-yard line. 16 yards on that loss. Clock still at 1:27. Again, a reminder, coming up, our EMB Computing halftime report. EMB Computing located in Indiana, Pennsylvania.
And you know what, Jake? Oh, okay, he changed it.
Yep. 2nd and 26, clock still rolling. Snap. It's going to be a quarterback keep. Snyder running to his right. He's got some open real estate. Gets back to the original line, and he's brought down. Wow, he's able to get that final extension. He might have the first. We'll see what the official call is.
I think he picked it up.
Wow, he was able to make that entire trip. 26-yard carry at the minute marker. The clock still rolls, so they'll have to try to regroup quickly. 58 seconds north. Quickly lining up. Eon Snyder from Northern Bedford in shotgun set takes a snap. Rolling left, senses danger. He's trying to find a hole, and he runs into a little bit of trouble. Might have gotten a yard. And I think the north side wanted a late hit, but they did not get it.
You know, I just wanted to mention, Jake, on that that run before this play here for that first down. Boy, he showed some real quickness.
Quickly lining up.
Some speed and quickness.
Fake spike. They're going to air it deep, and the pass is incomplete. Flag on the play. This one on the near side. Maybe some early movement. Get the official word here. Clock stopped at 27 seconds. Oh, the South making an illegal substitution.
That should be a 5-yard penalty.
Yep, they're going to mark off 5 yards. Reset the down marker to second. So 2nd and 4 coming up at the 29 north. Trying to possibly even this one up before the half. Snyder in shotgun set again. Drops back to pass. Got a couple receivers streaking down the field. He fires it toward the end zone. It's up, and it is bobbled and incomplete. 3 sets of hands went up and batted it out of the air. Among those covering was Isaac Worthington from United Valley. Cy McGo from Forest Hills as well. They were converging on the intended target, Gerard Wolfhope from Chestnut Ridge.
Yeah, well covered.
Yeah, and I think if maybe the defense held off just a second longer, might have been a touchdown. That was a perfectly placed throw, just even better defensive coverage.
Yeah.
18 seconds to go in the first half. 3rd and 4 coming up. Ball's placed on the 29-yard line. 3 scoring drives this entire first half, and we have a timeout on the field. 18 seconds to play. 3rd and 4 coming up with the South leading 10-7 on Renda Digital TV.
Good luck, Colts, from Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
3rd and 4 with 18 seconds to go in the first half. North trying to even this one up or possibly take the lead. Snyder drops back to pass. He fires on the run, and he's got a man. That's Shaquille Ferguson. And quickly the North calls their 3rd and final timeout at 12 seconds. It'll be 1st and 10 inside the Chetremont Golf and Resort venue with 12 seconds. And so both teams now with 0 timeouts. That was a good pass by Snyder. Bring them closer to scoring. I think at this point, maybe one last heave to the end zone, try to get some folks open. If it's incomplete, go for the kick.
Tell you, Snyder's having an excellent first half here, Jake. He's doing it both on the ground and through the air.
Take a look at the first half stats during our EMB Computing halftime report, which is coming up following the conclusion of the first half. And our coverage tonight on Renda Digital TV, co-presented by First Summit Bank and by the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies. First year we're carrying the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV, and we're glad that you could join us. Game started back in early 70s and has since carried on an annual tradition with the exception of 2020 due to the COVID-19 pandemic. North comes back out on the field with 12 seconds remaining in the first half. Snyder all by himself.
They should have enough time for at least 2 plays.
And the man in motion, that's Bepler from left to right. He drops back to pass, senses pressure, fires it at the man on the run, and it is complete. That's the Chase Wysong of Chestnut Ridge. And now with 4 seconds, they're going to have to get up the line and spike the football. Clock's not rolling, though. And they spike the ball with 1 second remaining. So the North will have one last opportunity to put some points on the board. And if I were the North, I would just go in with a clean slate. Ball's down at the 4-yard line. And it looks like they're going to bring out the field goal unit. Start the play clock. It's ticking down. We'll see what they do, whether they line up.
I think they're going to go for it.
Aggressive play calling here in the first half. Ball's placed on the 4. Yep, they're going to go for it. Snyder goes under center. Defense bunches the line. Fakes the handoff, rolls right, look into the end zone. He senses pressure, fires it on the run, and it is intercepted in the end zone. That by number 12, Isaac Worthington of United Valley. It's the Lions who are pouncing here in the first half. Worthington caps off the first 2 quarters with an interception. His teammate in the regular season, Caden McCulley, put the South back on top at the 2:12 mark, and we head into the half with the score 10-7 in favor of the South. Don't go anywhere. EMB Computing halftime report is coming up next. Check out EMB Computing in Indiana, Pennsylvania. We'll give a look at the scoring, tell you a little bit more about the Lantzy game, and so much more as we continue on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Rev up your engine and get ready for top-notch auto care. At Pella's Auto Repair and Towing, they are your trusted partner in keeping your vehicle running at its best. Their skilled technicians are committed to providing full-service auto repairs. They do it all. Visit PellasAutoLLC.com for more information on their services, locations, and special offers. Pella's Auto Repair and Towing. With 3 convenient locations in Lilly, Hastings, and Clearfield, they've got your automotive needs covered.
Hi, this is George Tate of Tate Supermarket in Clymer, established in 1906. And ever since, it's been our family's mission to be the best community grocery store that we can be. It's been so gratifying that the people of Indiana County have voted Tate Supermarket as the best grocer in Indiana County. We are so grateful and have always strived to live up to our motto that the most important item in our store has always been you, the customer. Thanks again from Tate Supermarket in Clymer, Pennsylvania.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. With offices in Indiana, Kittanning, and Johnstown, Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities, covering Western Pennsylvania, delivering solutions in a timely and cost-competitive manner. To see how they can be of service to you, go online to wjyaengineers.com.
In this ever-changing complex world of technology, who do you turn to for expert solutions? EMB Computing. Now in their brand new state-of-the-art facility, EMB Computing offers solutions for residential and business applications. Visit their showroom to see a variety of computers, laptops, MacBooks, iPads, business phone systems, and more. Your technology solutions are found at EMB Computing. Now at their new location, 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, and online at embcomputing.com. The Technology Specialists.
And we're back with you here on the EMB Computing Halftime Report. Coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic continuing on Renda Digital TV with the score, the South 10 and the North 7. Alongside Jerry Rossai, I'm Jake Slobodnik, welcoming you back into the S&T Bank broadcast booth. On the field right now, the Ken Lantzy All-Star Marching Band, students from several schools.
I don't think so.
And, well, I don't know if Jerry was disagreeing with me, if that was the All-Star Band or...
No, I was... Okay. No, I wasn't disagreeing with you, Jake. I was
like, it ain't Green Day or anything like that. So you can enjoy watching them as we bring you the scoring of the first half. We'll give you numbers in just a little bit. It was a pretty slow-moving first half. Well, slow if you're a big fan of points. Fast pace if you like seeing the seconds click down on the clock. Brian Costa for the South kicked things off with a 27-yard field goal on a 9-play, 68-yard drive with 10:34 in the first quarter. That scoring drive took up 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Following that, we didn't see another score until the 7:37 mark in quarter number 2 on a 10-play, 90-yard drive. A 3-yard rush by Adam Johnson made it 7-3 in favor of the North. But then the South answered back with a 5-minute, 18-second drive on an 8-play, 85-yard drive. The South mowed down the field, and it was capped off by United Valley's Caden McCulley. He rushed it in from 1 yard out to make it 10-7, thanks to the extra point by Bryson Costa. And that's the score that holds still. The North treaded down the field in their final drive before the halftime break. They took it, well, Jerry has the numbers. We'll get to that in just a second. But they were able to march it down the field, get on the South 4-yard line. They spiked the ball with 1 second remaining. Eon Snyder tossed one into the end zone as a desperation heave, and that ball was picked off by Caden McCulley's teammate for United Valley, Isaac Worthington, and he just went out of bounds wisely to end the first half of play. And that's how our score stands at 10-7. This is our EMB Computing halftime report. 10-7 the South leads here in coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic. On the field right now, the Ken Lantzy All-Star Marching Band. And they do such a tremendous job. They performed Cambria Heights alma mater earlier before the game and the national anthem. The reason they played the Cambria Heights alma mater, the reason we're all here, Ken Lantzy. He was a alumnus of Cambria Heights. And the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic started October 1970 is when Mr. Lantzy got hurt during a football game. And that injury confined him to a wheelchair for the rest of his life. And since then, the Cambria Area Football Coaches Association started the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic in 1971 to help raise money to help his family pay for medical bills. And the first ever game was on August 16th of 1971, that being a 30-0 shutout in favor of the North. They shut out the South in the first ever game. And again, Penn Cambria's Al Pacifico was the star of that one. 338 combined total yards between he and Conemaugh Valley's Mike Usick, but Pacifico had 283 of those yards. We've had 3 one-point scores in Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic history, 1975, 2001, and then 2017 all finished with 1-point differentials. In fact, 1975 and 2017 finished with the exact same score of 29-28. As the marching band continues, we will continue our EMB Computing halftime report coming up next, and we'll give you a look at the first half numbers. 10-7, the South lead the North in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic in 2024. We'll be right back with stats on Renda Digital TV.
The Gap Federal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of high school athletics and congratulates both teams. Stop in at one of their 4 locations and inquire about becoming a member and qualifying for Gap Federal Credit Union member services, savings, and special loan offers. To inquire, go to their webpage or contact one of their 4 offices, Richland, Johnstown, Altoona, or New Stanton. The Gap Federal Credit Union is there for you.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
Fresh. Oh, the sound of the word fresh. Thoughts of healthy and wholesome, especially when it comes from down on the farm. Market 1911 does just that. Sells farm fresh chicken, pork, beef, and cage-free eggs. Taste the difference farm fresh can make. Visit Market 1911 at the Rhodes Family Farm, 1254 Harvey Road in Ligonier, or on Facebook. And proud to support all the Ligonier Valley players and coaches playing in this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game.
Now more than ever, I think we're all looking for a bargain. Everything we buy's gone up so much it's impossible to keep up. Groceries, gas, everything. I've got great news. Mitsubishi Mirage is the lowest priced car in the U.S. It has the highest MPG rating of any non-electric and carries the best warranty on the planet. This hot little compact comes in a hatchback or sedan and standard with a huge list of incredible features. Get your new Mitsubishi for under $16,000 only at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
At Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're more than just a dealership, we're family. When you support your local dealership, you are not only getting your best deal, but you are helping your local community thrive. Drive local, drive with pride. Because at Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're dealing.
Good luck, Colts! From Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
At Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we believe in supporting our community. When you choose Memorial Highway Chevrolet, you keep money right here in our community. By buying locally, you are helping our first responders, schools, and other local organizations in our community thrive. And remember, we're always dealing.
We welcome you back to our EMB Computing halftime report. 10-7, the South lead the North here on Renda Digital TV. Alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik, and we're so glad that you can make us a part of your Friday evening festivities, a rare Friday night lights occurrence in the month of June, but it's all for a good cause. And we continue with our EMB Computing halftime report with a look at stats. And here's Jerry.
Okay, Jake, let's take a look at the first half stats. First of all, for the North, rushing. Isaiah Sosak of Tussey Mountain, he had 3 carries for 16 yards. Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford, he had 3 carries for 6 yards and a touchdown. Tristan Oler of Myersdale, 1 carry for 3 yards. Nate Wysong of Chestnut Ridge, 1 carry for 15 yards. And Brock Beppler of Bishop McCord had 1 carry for 6 yards. And Ian Snyder did it with his legs too. From Northern Bedford, he had 7 carries for 73 yards. So for the North, a total of 16 carries for 119 yards and a rushing touchdown. For the South, rushing. Caden McCauley of United Valley had a really good first half. 7 carries, 51 yards, and a score, and a touchdown. Rasheen Durant from Johnstown had 3 carries for 17 yards. And Devin Shontes of Conemaugh Valley had 4 carries for 17 yards. So they had a total of 14 carries for 75 yards and a touchdown. Now, in the passing category, further north, Ian Snyder, Northern Bedford, had 5 completions and 10 attempts for 54 yards. Jeb Emmerich from Chestnut Ridge he was 3 for 3 in passing for 65 yards. So they were a total of 8 completions, 13 attempts for 119 yards. So for their first half statistics, they had 119. How about this, Jake, as far as balance goes? 119 yards rushing and 119 yards passing for 238 yards for the first half. In the south passing, Tanner Barkley of Windber, he was 5 for 8 for 91 yards, and Connor Yoder of North Star was 3 for 7 for 160. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry, Jake. I can't even read.
Hey, don't apologize. It's all good.
For 16 yards. 3 or 7 for 16 yards. So the south passing, they were 8 for 15 for 107 yards. So let's see, you add the two together, 75 yards rushing and 107 yards passing. So that's 182 yards of offense for the south in the first half.
All right. Well, Jerry, thank you so much for the first half stats. You're seeing right now on your screen as we continue our EMB Computing halftime show. This is the Ken Lantzy All-Star Band. They are performing here. Heard some Taylor Swift earlier in their set. Doing a great job here tonight. Let's go over the band roster, shine some light on them because they are just a big part of this game as the players, cheerleaders, the fans, really everybody. With the band roster, here we go. Colin Berkheimer, Paige Boyer, Nick Clevenger, Joseph J.J. Colombo, Brooke Davis, Kylie Emmerich, Carmela Figuerel, Jonathan Foatman, Isabella Forsey, Malaya Gates, Noah Gilmore, Eden Gutierrez, Evan Heinlein, Aubrey Himes, Joey Height, Olivia Rabocik, Jack Kaiser, Adam Keith, Logan Keith, Ruthie Lamison, Olivia Linz, Avery Logsden, Nathan Marcinko, Noah Marcinko, James McKendry, Jacob Morak, Mercedes Mull, Nora Mullen, Andrew Mulligan, Benjamin Parch, Patrick Penrod, Kyle Petrosky, Sam Prescott, Kaylee Robinette, Kaya Rogers, Tori Schaefer, Isabel Stevens, Caleb Stiles, Trenton Wandersea, Landon Weeks, Ava White, Kai Wills, and Zane Wood. They're led by Fred Montanaro, Alan Bixel, Joshua Brumbaugh, Mitch Custer, Dylan Albright, Jennifer Abrams below, Don Schuler Oswald, Eric Feil, and Andrew Hall. Look at them. They're doing a fantastic job. And Jerry has some updated stats. So
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I have some more stats I would like to pass on. In first downs, the South had 10 first downs. The North had 14 first downs. I already gave you the rushing yards, passing yards. So total offensive yards, well, I gave you that also. Let's see here. Well, I think that's about it.
You're pretty accurate, pretty close. So we'll make those changes as we go. But look at that band. They're showing some love to the faithful. We continue with our EMB Computing halftime show, and we will come back. We're going to get you set for the third quarter play here tonight from Trojan Stadium at Johnstown High School. With the score, the South 10, the North 7. It'll be the North getting the opening kickoff here in the third quarter on Renda Digital TV.
You work hard for your money, so you should have tax preparers work hard for you. To make sure you're getting all the tax credits, deductions, and money back that you deserve, contact the tax professionals at Hess & Marino in Altoona and Indiana. Whether you're a business or corporation, family or individual, the CPA firm of Hess & Marino are committed to make sure you get all you deserve. Call the office of Hess & Marino or go online at hessandmarino.com.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetromon has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Watts Truck Center in New Alexandria is well known for sales and service, leasing and rentals, 24-hour towing, antique and classic Mack truck parts, and the novelty shop. What else are they known for? A truckload of fun. Watts Truck Center presents the 17th Annual Truck, Car, and Equipment Show August 17th. Music, food, prizes, and good times at the New Alexandria Lions Demo Derby grounds. Registration and admission free. Watts Truck, Car, and Equipment Show. A whole lot of fun. Get more at wattstruckcenter.com.
We're back with you at Trojan Stadium in Johnstown. Thank you to EMB Computing in Indiana for being our halftime show sponsor. We thank them so much. We also thank our co-presenting sponsors, First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies. Alongside Jerry Rossi, I'm Jake Slobodnik, welcoming you back to the S&T Bank broadcast booth. S&T Bank, people forward banking. The rest of our Renda Digital TV crew here tonight. John Smathers, our producer, also operating our remote cam. Ted Maseko is up on the scaffold above us, and he is working the main cam, which is bringing you the action here tonight. Our third quarter is coming up in just about 3 minutes. It is presented by Watts Truck Center, New Alexandria, and in Katanning. Glad to have you along. It's 10-7. The South lead the North. Halftime adjustments. Well, I mean, there's really not many adjustments to make. It's been a pretty clean ball game. I'd say less penalties. Maybe we've seen a couple of those in the first half.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. It has been a pretty clean ball game, and like you said at the outside of the game, hey, these teams, these players, they really only have 4 days, to get ready for this football game. So, considering that, you might expect like some procedure penalties or offside penalties and so forth, but we're not seeing that tonight.
I always find that fascinating about the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. You have 4 days to train, essentially, but inside a week time frame, because Sunday you have that team picnic. You get to meet your teammates, and they continue throughout the progress, and then throughout the week, the course of the week, that's when you hit the practice field and try to fine-tune things for Friday night's showcase. And I was talking with Coach Kevin Marabito, and I don't think we got to this part of his interview. Coach Marabito, longtime head coach of the United Valley Lions and a longtime center in District 6 football. He's coaching in his final game in high school football tonight, and I believe there's a lightning strike, so they're going to whisk the teams off the field. So, how long have it delayed? They just...
So we know that the delay, the clock starts if there's more lightning. So just be aware. Please be careful.
Still working out details. There's a lightning delay now. So I wonder if they would clear the stadium.
All right, buddy, what's our protocol?
And we'll try to work as best as we can with this brief interruption. It did rain before we started things here tonight.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. Around 6 o'clock, got really overcast and gray, and it rained for about 15 or 20 minutes at that time. But then the sun, it cleared up, really well. The sun came out. It was kind of bright and shiny, but we're getting cloud cover again.
Which is odd. It wasn't really calling for this much precipitation today. In fact, I think the skies were set to clear tonight, according to AccuWeather. So this is kind of a shock.
Yeah, a little bit surprised. And
well, we'll try to work through this lightning delay as best as possible. So the rain is starting to come down at Trojan Stadium. And let's take a quick timeout. We'll see what we can do, try to navigate this. We'll see if we can work up some rain delay theater as we continue coverage from the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. We are in a lightning delay here as we're just about set to get underway in the second half. 10-7, the South lead it. Back after this on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
It's summer, and Martin's General Stores wants you to keep on summer subbing with these summer specials. Buy one 6-inch cold sub and get a second for just $2 with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Also, Martin's General Stores wants you to join their crazy good breakfast wrap and sandwich club. Buy 5 and get the 6th one free with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Just a few good reasons why you should be shopping your local Martin's General Stores.
On or off the road, Kawasaki builds it. You want it. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Whether it's for work or play, 5-star's got a huge selection of Kawasaki bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. Your adrenaline rush starts at 5-star Power Sports Bedford County. That's 5starbedco.com.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
All right, so a little bit of shuffling here on Renda Digital TV. We welcome you back into the S&T Bank broadcast booth. We're trying to work through this lightning delay. They are clearing the stands here at Trojan Stadium. But we're glad to be joined by Ralph DeMarco, committee chairman here at the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Ralph, this is something that I don't think we're quite used to seeing here at Trojan Stadium or really anywhere that's hosting the Lantzy game.
We've had one other situation like this in previous years, and we'll see how this shakes up. But we'll talk to the officials and see where we go from here. But ultimately, it's the safety of everyone involved, spectators, players, and those who support the game. So we'll make a decision based on safety and nothing else.
Some folks are heading to their cars, and, well, everybody's going to head to their cars, but some folks are tuning in here on Renda Digital TV. And for those that are already tuned in, can you just sort of describe what the protocol is for a lightning delay?
Well, the first lightning strike is 30 minutes, and if they're on the field and they see a second lightning strike, they're going to add another 30 minutes. So right now, based on the first lightning strike, we're in a 30-minute delay. and we'll see where we're at in 30 minutes.
Well, the Kent Lantzy game, let's talk about that a little bit. We're here just before the second half starts. It's 10-7. The South as another big bolt just shoots across the sky. This is a pretty special occasion for a very special cause. There's scholarships awarded. There's a lot of different stuff happening. Just sort of give an overview from your standpoint what your role here at the Kent Lantzy game is.
Well, Eber Verhosik, and I can make the list is long of all the people who help. The game has a lot of moving parts. The budget for the game is more than many people would realize. And without the support of people like yourself, Renda Media has come on this year to support band and cheering scholarships, and we appreciate that very much. That's what will keep the game alive. If we can't cover those scholarships, then that becomes a problem.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been involved with the Lantzy game? Since it started, or?
Well, I played in the 4th game. I coached as an assistant in 3 games. And when you put those 4 years in and all the years that I worked with Art Palumbo and Bob Gardil, it's right around 40 years I've been involved.
And how have you seen this sort of change since you were started as a player and now worked your way up here into 2024? How has the landscape of the game sort of changed in the various roles that you've held?
Well, let's put it this way. When I first played, it was the infancy of the game. And the coaches ran it, and it was strictly a football game. That's all it was. And in those days, I believe they played back in Wimber Stadium. But it's progressed to staying at UPJ, having band, having cheerleaders. It's amazing how many people actually are involved to make this happen. But when you really look at it and you evaluate the whole situation, you're pretty much in a situation where I'm not sure what else we can do. Our big thing right now is, can we keep this polished and can we keep it where it's at? Because there's always some things that we need to tweak and make better, and I understand that. But at the same time, I'm not sure how much further we could actually go in this whole process. And if we can continue to have the funding in place, we can keep the game the way it is. And that really is the key to the whole situation.
Well, I will say one of those big factors in continuing this tradition is the community support. And I would say not even from just the teams and the bands and the different schools itself, but just the local community and across District 6. I mean, everybody's really buying into this. This is a really big tradition. And, I mean, from your point of view, I'm sure you've seen the community support as well.
Well, I can go through a whole list. I mean, you have restaurants that feed these guys and really don't charge us much of anything. So I believe that that's almost unheard of, to have all those restaurants support the game, and year after year after year after year. And I might add, this guy to the left of you, he's been the announcer for the game for longer than he's been alive, I think, Jim Penna, okay? And he and I are good friends, and we thank him for his efforts as well. So that's just one example. There's a lot of Jim Pennas out there who put a lot of time into this game, okay?
Without a doubt. And we're still in a lightning delay. We're talking with Ralph DeMarco, the committee chairman for the Kent Lantzy All-Star Classic. And we'll try to have updates for you as we continue in rain delay theater, as I like to call it. Yeah, but it's a pretty dark atmosphere here. But, Ralph, hopefully we can get this game underway in just a little bit. We're looking at the weather forecast now on John's equipment over there. It seems like a pretty small cell, but it's going to be a strong one for the time that it is here. So hopefully before long we'll be back in action. But, hey, I want to thank you so much for coming up, joining us here in the booth. And, I mean, if there's anything else you want to tell our loyal viewers or maybe the folks out in the parking lot that are tuned in on Renda Digital TV, just anything else about, the Kent Lantzy All-Star Classic from the years that you've seen it, the floor is yours.
Well, let me say this to everybody who is listening. We appreciate you hanging in there with us. I don't want to make decisions in this moment, but the weather's going to make decisions for us. Let's put it that way, okay?
Yeah.
And I apologize for all that, but none of us have any control of that. There's only one person that has control of that, and that is the good maker in heaven. So we take the weather as it comes. We do the best we can, and we do apologize, but at the same time, nobody has any control over that. And we'll make a decision based strictly on the safety of everybody involved.
Yep, and we'll try to keep you guys posted on Renda Digital TV. But, Ralph, again, thank you so much. I appreciate you making some time for us, and we'll let you go so you can sort some things out with the rest of the committee.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, man. Take care.
You as well. It's Ralph DeMarco of the committee here for the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic, the chairman of it. We'll take a timeout, and we'll try to bring you more rain delay theater as we're getting some pretty nasty thunderbolts here at Trojan Stadium. We'll be back with the score 10-7, the South leading it in this lightning delay on Renda Digital TV.
The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals Company is pleased to sponsor this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game. The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals goal is to provide quality personalized service to contractors and homeowners. They specialize in safety glasses, hard hats, high visibility vest, gloves, earplugs, dust masks, fall arrest systems. For a full list of services, contact the Laurel Highlands Constructions and Rentals in Johnstown.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Good luck, Colts, from Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
You ride life at full throttle, run wide open from start to finish. You're an adrenaline junkie. On or off the road, Yamaha builds it. You want it? 5-Star Power Sports has got it. Destination Duncansville. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Yamaha bikes, quads, side-by-sides, watercraft, snowmobiles, plus parts and accessories. Huge selection means high volume. High volume means super low prices. 5-Star's got the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Carries the best warranty on the planet. This hot little compact comes in a hatchback or sedan and standard with a huge list of incredible features. Get your new Mitsubishi for under $16,000 only at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-Star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Getting you up and back in the game. That is what InSync Rehabilitation can do for you. No matter if you're a trained athlete or a weekend warrior, InSync Rehab is passionate about your recovery. With state-of-the-art equipment and proven therapy techniques, InSync Rehab can enhance and expedite your recovery. To schedule a consultation, call InSync Rehabilitation in Ligonier at 724-238-2099. InSync Rehabilitation, the official therapy provider and certified athletic trainers of the Ligonier Valley Rams.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse, wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Pet owners know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats the medical needs of their small pets, but did you know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats large animals as well? Horses, cows, goats, sheep, and cattle. Cambria Veterinary Care now provides medical and surgical care for large domestic animals. For more information, call 814-288-8821. That's 814-288-8821. Or look for them online at CambriaVeterinaryCare.com.
In this ever-changing complex world of technology, who do you turn to for expert solutions? EMB Computing. Now in their brand new state-of-the-art facility, EMB Computing offers solutions for residential and business applications. Visit their showroom to see a variety of computers, laptops, MacBooks, iPads, business phone systems, and more. Your technology solutions are found at EMB Computing. Now at their new location, 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, and online at embcomputing.com. The Technology Specialists.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetraman Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetraman has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetraman Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Welcome you back to soggy Trojan Stadium as we are still experiencing a lightning delay. Actually, before we just came back on, another lightning strike there, as you see on the clock, 29-16. That could reset. Common theme has been it has been resetting, so we are still at a 10-7 score in favor of the South. Good news, bad news situation. There is no, they're not postponing it yet. Not postponing yet. It is clearing up to our right side of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. So there is some hope. There's a little glimmer. There's another strike, so reset the clock. But, it's not postponed yet. So we'll see how this plays out. Band did inquire about leaving, so I believe they did opt to leave. So they are the only entity that has gone so far. Teams and cheerleaders are still here. The fans have migrated to either under the main entrance or to their cars out in the parking lot. Some parked beyond the Family Dollar, some parked in the Family Dollar parking lot, which is strictly prohibited. But this would be a good time to move it. But we're still awaiting a real update, I would say. So we'll, Jerry, hopefully we can continue this game, but obviously the safety of the players comes first, and while it is clearing up, you got to think about the conditions on the field, and you don't want to get any players hurt.
Yeah, you're right about that, Jake. And like we've been saying through this rain delay and through this interruption, it's the safety of the players, the safety of the fans, the safety of everyone that comes first. But we did really experience a torrential downpour. Boy, it just rained and rained as hard as I've seen it rain. But it is, we're looking to our right out of our booth here, looking to the right, the sky is clearing up. But it's up to the committee members as to, the decision they're going to make.
I've noticed every time they try to talk about it, try to, work out some kinks, work out some details, another lightning strike hits. So the weather's not really paying in their favor. But again, you're looking off to the right of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. It is clearing up somewhat. So I guess the big question is, how bad is the field? How bad is the track? Because, again, while there is a lot of good causes behind this game, it is an exhibition game. There's really no prize for this one. It's just really for a good cause. So, if they have to call it at halftime, they'll call it at halftime. And I don't believe they've ever called it at halftime before. But I also haven't been around this game as long as, Mr. DeMarco, you and a lot of other folks. So, at least in my time, I have not seen it postponed at the half. So
yeah, you're right. And this here is our 11th year for covering the Ken Lantzy All-Star football game, first year live video stream broadcast. But again, thinking about this delay, and you have to think about the players themselves too. Yeah. How is this going to affect the players? Are they going to, the players, are they going to lose their edge a little bit? I mean, you have to think about their mindset. Being delayed this long, their spirits and so forth. Do they even want to come back onto the field and play?
I think they would, because you got to think of it. This is the seniors' final time on a gridiron, and while they I would assume while they understand, the risk that they would be taking, I think that there's some part of them that would say, I do want to go back out and finish this game, win or lose, because this is the last time. The last time most of these folks will be putting on a helmet for for a football team. So,
sure.
They want to take full advantage of it. But again, it's understandable if they wouldn't either. They're for those who are just tuning into Renda Digital TV. Jerry and I work at Renda Media in Indiana County. We have 4 radio stations, and AccuWeather is our main weather provider. And they've been calling for a couple showers, possible thunderstorm, but realistically, the cell that's moving through across the radar, it's not that big. So it's looking promising. Doesn't mean it's going to be like that because, Jerry, you and I have lived in Indiana County long enough to know that just because it says something doesn't mean it's going to happen. So.
Yeah, and you never know about the weather, and unfortunately, it could change in a second.
Yeah, hopefully it changes for the better, but as of now, we are still in a lightning delay, 26:08 on the clock, so hope to have an update for you soon. If you're tuning in from the parking lot here at Trojan Stadium or from the comfort of your own home or wherever you might be, we are in a lightning delay here at Trojan Stadium. The score 10-7. The South in front, and it was just before the second half as well. I think that's the real kicker of this. Both teams were coming back out, and as soon as the South walked across the field, they were told, yep, get right back. Yeah. So,
it's a shame for this rain delay because we had such a good game going. We had a very good game going, a very competitive game going, and this had all the ingredients of going right down to the wire.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this is, playing outdoors. This is the price you have to pay. But, 10-7, a really good ball game. Bryson Costa kicked it off, literally, with a 27-yard field goal with 10:34 to go in the first. Adam Johnson then put the North ahead 7-3 in the second quarter early on at 7:37. 3-yard rush, and then United Valley's Caden McCulley had him on Renda Digital TV a few times with the United Valley Lions, and then his teammate Isaac Worthington picked off a pass in the end zone to cap off the first half. So it was eventful nonetheless, and again, that's probably why we all want this second half to happen because we know it's going to be even better. You and I have seen it firsthand. The second half's always better than the first, not just in this game, but in football in general. Let's take another timeout, and we'll come back, and more rain delay theater is on the way on Renda Digital TV, presented by First Summit Bank and the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our home, save the invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals Company is pleased to sponsor this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game. The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals goal is to provide quality personalized service to contractors and homeowners. They specialize in safety glasses, hard hats, high visibility vests, gloves, earplugs, dust masks, fall arrest systems. For a full list of services, contact the Laurel Highlands Constructions and Rentals in Johnstown.
Good luck, Colts! From Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
Hosses is hospitality. hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Haas's is hospitality, delicious food, lots of Haas appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar, the freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse, wherever you are. Haas's Steak and Sea House. Haas's is hospitality.
We welcome you back to Trojan Stadium here, still in Renda Theater, and we had a bit of an idea, and we're going to run it now. Our interview with Coach Kevin Marabito of United Valley got cut short before the game, so we decided we're going to air that right now, and our conversation with Coach Marabito will be brought to you by Gap Federal Credit Union. So we will have that for you here momentarily. And apologies, it's actually, make sure I have this right. No, it's Gap Federal Credit Union on my sheet here. So we will have Coach Marabito here now as we continue to await this rain delay, which is in 21:48 on the clock. So here's our conversation with Coach Marabito. Take it away.
And we continue on the Martin General Store pregame show, counting down to the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic from Trojan Stadium in Johnstown. And I'm joined on the line now by Kevin Marabito, head coach of the United Valley Lions. Well, now retired coach of the United Valley Lions. He's an assistant on the South, and we're grateful that he can make some time to talk with us. And our conversation with Coach Marabito is brought to you by Gap Federal Credit Union. Well, Coach, as we said, you're gearing up for what will be your final game on the sidelines. I imagine that this has been a very bittersweet week for you.
It has, Jake. I mean, when you step down and retire, you think it's all over, and back on the field this week, it makes you wonder if you decided the right thing. I mean, I'm having a great time. I'm being around the players and other coaches. I mean, there's a lot of memories coming back. And it's been, I don't know. It'll be a tough night for me because it's definitely going to be the end. So I'm enjoying every minute of it right now. I mean, it's been a great week to this point, and hopefully tonight we can, get a win and I'll go off on the right note.
Absolutely. And Coach Jared Lewis, he's the head coach of the South. He's going to be trying to get that win for you as well. Talking with him, he said he wanted you in United Valley on the South this year just to really share this moment with you and give your players another opportunity to play with you for one last game. Can you take us a little bit behind the scenes and describe how this opportunity came about for you?
Well, Jared and I, we've worked a couple All-Star games together, and our relationship through the conference, and his one assistant Darren McLaren, who I've known since his days at Westmont. We've all been close, and just the friendship that Jared and I have and the respect that we have for one another's programs. I mean, it was an honor. I mean, I was kind of leery about doing it because,
not only the on-field action, getting to send off the seniors the right way, but also what the game is about. What are some things that you really enjoy about being a part of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic?
When you look at it, Jake, I mean, this is the 14th time that I'll be coaching in the game. I mean, I go back to, 1991 was the first year I coached in it with Coach Page was the head coach, and I was the D coordinator in the game that year. Just looking at that time, you practice one team practice at Westmont, one team practice at Johnstown. You traveled back and forth each day. Now, from that time it evolved to. I can't remember. It was probably the late 90s when we started coming to UPJ, but I'm not positive on that, where, you'd have a picnic on Sunday and you'd report up here Sunday night. You'd stay clean till Friday and, game play on Saturday. And now with the game, it's pretty nice. I mean, you have your picnic Sunday, which is special. You practice Sunday night, you stay over, you practice 3 a day on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, have a youth clinic. Wednesday, we practiced, and you have the banquet Wednesday night. you're off Thursday, and of course, we're playing tonight. But it's just evolved so much. I mean, from really, it was just to go out and play a game where this committee has really made it a special week for the players. I mean, it's something you look at. Sunday, your own team, they hang with their own players, your own teammates. Where you look about Tuesday or Wednesday, they're so intermingled. It becomes one team. I mean, it's really a lot of fun. I mean, you just see how good the kids really are. I mean, you go against some of the players. I mean, you don't like them because they're on that other team and they're nasty. But boy, you get them on the same team as you, and they're all great kids. I mean, that's the memories that you have of this game. I mean, the picnic Sunday, I had a guy come up. I was the head coach in a game in 1995, and he said, "I go and coach Marabito. Yeah, here's my head coach in '95." So there's a lot of special memories. But this game is it's a special thing. With you guys, with Renda doing this thing now, it's really even made it more special.
Absolutely. And, hey, we get to add another chapter into it tonight. So with you being on the South coaching staff, a lot of talented players there, a lot of talented players on the North, and only a week to prepare, what's the key to winning the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic?
In all reality, Jake, it's an offensive game. I mean, the defense, which, I'm on that side of the football, it's 4-3 man-to-man. There's no blitz or anything. They want the offense to showcase and make it interesting. I mean, it's the hardest part of this is just getting your offense in. I mean, defensively, you're always ahead of the game. I mean, Monday, I know our O coordinator was, ready to pull his hair out, but things got better as it went. And it's just transitioning the kids to understanding that now you're only playing one way and going from there. The biggest part, and I told my kids this on Sunday, I said, at the end of the game, you're mad because you didn't play. I said, go home and tell your parents it's up to you, because the one thing I won't do in this game is substitute. I mean, it's up to them. I let them make their own rotations. You tell them, you're all-stars. You deserve to be in this game. You guys set your own rotation up, and that's how I've done it. This will be my 14th time, and I've done it that way all the time. You want the kids to play. I mean, they go out and they raise that money. Just let the kids, get out there and enjoy that last moment in the football uniform. The same as I'm going to savor every minute of it, with a coaching shirt on, because realistically, I'm not going to be on that sideline anymore.
Yeah, well, hey, Coach, enjoy it tonight. Take it all in. Don't let this moment, pass you by quickly. Just enjoy it all, and best of luck tonight. And as always, thank you for the time. I know I haven't been here long, but it's been very special getting to talk to you every single time. So best of luck tonight, and again, thanks for the time as always.
All right, thank you, Jake, and you do a great job, and you got a long future ahead.
Really, that, Coach. Kevin, one time line, he'll victory in football. Our conversation with Vito O'Brien, Gap Federal Credit Union. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back with more of our Martin General Store pregame show, coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV.
It's summer, and Martin's General Stores wants you to keep on summer subbing with these summer specials. Buy one 6-inch cold sub and get a second for just $2 with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Also, Martin's General Stores wants you to join their crazy good breakfast wrap and sandwich club. Buy 5 and get the 6th one free with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Just a few good reasons why you should be shopping your local Martin's General Stores.
Watts Truck Center in New Alexandria is well known for sales and service, leasing and rentals, 24-hour towing, antique and classic Mack truck parts, and the novelty shop. What else are they known for? A truckload of fun. Watts Truck Center presents the 17th Annual Truck, Car, and Equipment Show August 17th. Music, food, prizes, and good times at the New Alexandria Lions Demo Derby grounds. Registration and admission free. Watts Truck, Car, and Equipment Show. A whole lot of fun. Get more at wattstruckcenter.com.
In this ever-changing complex world of technology, who do you turn to for expert solutions? EMB Computing. Now in their brand new state-of-the-art facility, EMB Computing offers solutions for residential and business applications. Visit their showroom to see a variety of computers, laptops, MacBooks, iPads, business phone systems, and more. Your technology solutions are found at EMB Computing. Now at their new location, 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, and online at embcomputing.com. The Technology Specialists.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
You work hard for your money, so you should have tax preparers work hard for you. To make sure you're getting all the tax credits, deductions, and money back that you deserve, contact the tax professionals at Hess and Marino in Altoona and Indiana. Whether you're a business or corporation, family or individual, the CPA firm of Hess and Marino are committed to make sure you get all you deserve. Call the office of Hess and Marino or go online at hessandmarino.com.
At Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're more than just a dealership, we're family. When you support your local dealership, you are not only getting your best deal, but you are helping your local community thrive. Drive local, drive with pride. Because at Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're dealing.
Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Attention business owners and homeowners in Indiana. Are you dealing with fuel providers who measure up? Well, listen, Smith is here to change the game.
Professional time.
Don't settle for less when it comes to Smith Propane and Oil. Visit them on
event or just the
814-288-8821. That's 814-288-8821. Or look for them online at CambriaVeterinaryCare.com.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
All right, we're still in a bit of a delay, but things are looking a little promising. The weather has subsided, and it looks like the worst is past us. In fact, I think all the bad stuff is past us. So now it's just a waiting game. About 50 minutes right now on the rain delay, so hopefully we'll get this thing back up and running in just a little bit. There's about 3.5 minutes left on the clock until The lightning delay expires technically, but I would imagine, they run this out, bring the players back out, they warm up. And, I mean, we still have another half of football to go. They didn't even get to start the third quarter. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a lengthy wait.
I think we also want to mention, Jake, that they're talking about shortening the quarters instead of playing like 15-minute quarters.
Yeah.
They're talking about shortening the quarters to 12, maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, and that's not too bad. I mean, at this point in the night, and I don't mean that just because I have to be up in about less than 6 hours. So, yeah, it looks like they're going to continue this game, but with bridged quarters, which isn't a bad thing after all. Field looking all right. There's some folks out there right now. I think they're sort of testing it, see how it sort of bounces with them. So, didn't think I'd ever have to play lightning delay theater in the Ken Lantzy Classic, but hey, there's a first for everything. So, it's looking like we will be resuming action in just a little bit. Still a bit of a wait though. Got to let the lightning delay expire, get the teams back out here warmed up and ready to go. We still got 2 quarters of football to go. The South currently leading 10-7 over the North, and that coming on a late touchdown in the second quarter by United Valley's Caden McCulley, and an interception by his teammate Isaac Worthington. Little score update for you from the baseball world. Pirates up 1-0 over the Colorado Rockies at Coors Field. There's a runner on second for the Rockies, and Luis Ortiz on the mound. So if you're living in Indiana County and you have access to a radio nearby, tune it to 101.1 or AM 1160. That's your home for the Pirates in Indiana County, WCCS. Can have that on while we wait till this lightning delay expires, which has about 1:48 to go. But, Jerry, I see you have some notes there, so got something you want to tell the folks?
Well, yeah, just, excuse me. We had some decent performances here in the first half, notably from the North's quarterback, Ian Snyder. He had a really nice first half, both rushing the football. He's from Northern Bedford, rushing and passing. Rushing, he had 73 yards rushing. Passing, he had 54 yards in passing. He had a nice first half. Also, Tanner Barkley from Windber, quarterback from Tanner Barkley from Windber. He also had he had a good first half passing. He was 5 for 8 for over 90 yards passing. And a Heritage Conference player, Dom Spill.
Yeah.
Dom Spill had a really nice first half receiving the football and making some spectacular catches. He had 3 catches for 74 yards. So those are some individual performances.
Well, Jerry, while you were going over that, we got some updates for you. They're going to let this lightning delay expire. Once it does, they will have a 5-minute warm-up, and then they're going to play the third quarter, and the final 2 quarters are going to be a full 15 minutes. So they're not going to shorten the quarters, which is something we thought they would do, but no, they're going to play at the full length. So that'll be coming as you hear the fans get updated, which is good. But you mentioned Dom Spiel from River Valley. Had a big reception back in that first quarter. I was talking with his father, Don, as I was walking back from my car. Fortunately for me, my car did not get towed yet. But Don actually said that Dom's playing with a little bit of an injury today. He's, I think, a hamstring. He strained it earlier this week, but he's playing through it, and he was trying to tell Dom, hey, you got 4 years of football left because he's going to St. Vincent to play at college. Congratulations, Dom. But if I've known anything about Dom, because, I cover River Valley for Cat Country 106.3 and Renda Media, Dom's a fighter. He's a competitor. He's going to do whatever he can to get out on the field. He may not be animated, but he is definitely a fighter one way or another.
Yeah,
so.
I'll tell you, if Dom Spiel, if he's nursing an injury, it's certainly not showing it because he's having a really good first half, making some spectacular plays out there in the first half.
Absolutely, and it's going to continue as we're going to have 2 full final quarters, at least for now. That could change if the weather turns sour again, but as we're saying, as we're looking at it and expecting, it's looking like it's going to be okay for the final 2 quarters of football. We will take a timeout, and we will be right back with the third quarter, finally, from Trojan Stadium with the South leading 10-7. Our third quarter tonight is presented by Watts Truck Center, and we'll have that for you coming up after this on Renda Digital TV.
Getting you up and back in the game. That is what InSync Rehabilitation can do for you. No matter if you're a trained athlete or a weekend warrior, InSync Rehab is passionate about your recovery. With state-of-the-art equipment and proven therapy techniques, InSync Rehab can enhance and expedite your recovery. To schedule a consultation, call InSync Rehabilitation in Ligonier at 724-238-2099. InSync Rehabilitation, the official therapy provider and certified athletic trainers of the Ligonier Valley Rams.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Good luck, Colts, from Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Rev up your engine and get ready for top-notch auto care. At Pella's Auto Repair and Towing, they are your trusted partner in keeping your vehicle running at its best. Their skilled technicians are committed to providing full-service auto repairs. They do it all. Visit PellasAutoLLC.com for more information on their services, locations, and special offers. Pella's Auto Repair and Towing. With 3 convenient locations in Lilly, Hastings, and Clearfield, they've got your automotive needs covered.
Back with you on Renda Digital TV from the S&T Bank broadcast booth. We are ready for the second half after a very long delay, about 55 minutes or so, I would say. So let me just make that note here. And just to catch you up, it is 10-7 in favor of the South. The North will get the second half kickoff. And our second half kickoff will be presented by Pellas Auto and Towing in Hastings. Thank you, Pellas Auto and Towing. Oh, you got to open up the windows.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Got to direct some traffic here in front of our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Our remote cam getting blocked, and thank you to the gentleman up front for moving around. Let me just make some notes here. You would think after 55 minutes of waiting I would have all the notes I need and wouldn't have to make any, but that's not the case. Alongside Jerry Ross, I'm Jake Slobodnik, joining you from the S&T Bank broadcast booth. Hey, I want to give a big shout-out to John Smathers and Ted Maseko. They're the behind-the-scenes crew here tonight on Renda Digital TV. They did a fantastic job keeping things safe and protected throughout the entire lightning delay. And now John needs a new set of pants after his got drenched out in the rain trying to save our cameras. So big hand to him and big hand to Ted, who helped out as well. Ted's been on main cam all night, so we thank them for keeping things up and running. And we thank you for staying tuned and sticking with us, your number one source for rain delay theater, if you will. Hope we did a pretty good job, I would say. Thank you to Mr. Ralph DeMarco as well, taking some time to talk with us at the beginning of it. And we're ready for the second half. I do have an injury update for you. George Dill for Central Cambria appears to be out for the remainder of the game. He's on the south, went down with an injury early in the first quarter, so I believe he had ice on his knee. So he will be likely not in the game for the second half, but you never know.
Yeah, it looks like the ball's teed up and we're ready to go.
Finally. Kicking off for the South will be Bryson Costa, the main kicker from Winburn. Got a field goal tonight and an extra point. He approaches the ball, boots it away. Really good kick. And it will be returned at the 2-yard line. And we are back underway. With it, trying to take it upfield. Trying to see a number on that.
Number 26, is there a number 26?
Yep, Tristan Oler. Now that makes sense. He's been the main return man all night. Got to get familiar with these guys again after a lengthy break. Just as we were getting our feet under ourselves, that lightning delay hit, but that is to be expected.
Boy, like you said, you mentioned there, Jake, that kicker, for the South team at Costa, boy, he has a strong leg.
Yeah, it really does. I wonder if he's playing college ball anywhere. He is. He's actually going to the PSAC Gannon University.
Yeah.
We'll see him on the sidelines for IUP. First play of this third quarter is a pass, and eluding a tackle is Benjamin Gable. Progresses forward, but that's a very hard-fought yard that he gained, maybe 2. He wanted all of that. Declan Piscatello in on the tackle, as well as Sincere Baxter for Greater Johnstown. So it'll be 2nd and 8. Pitch goes back to number 22, Adam Johnson. He's got a touchdown in the game already, taking it to the far sideline, and he's shoved out of bounds just before the chains. Actually, he might have got it. We'll see where they spot him out at.
That's going to be very close.
Again, this will be a full 15-minute third quarter, and not enough for the first. He's well shy of the marker, actually. It'll be 3rd and about maybe 4, I would say. So 3rd and 4 in the opening drive of this third quarter. North has the ball on their own 26 on the far side hash. And faking the handoff is the quarterback, Wysong, and he's able to break through for a first down. He needed 4. I'd say he got about 5 or 6.
Yeah, he did say he made some nice moves to elude a few tacklers, did a little bit of dancing, and made it to the chains.
Coming off for the South, number 70, Caden Christ of Forest Hills. Noah Graffius on the tackle for the South. Conemaugh Valley native. Fresh set of downs at their own 32. The North go back to work, 12:52 and counting. Trips to the left. Sidecar to Wysong's left. He takes a snap, drops back the pass. Fires to his right on the lone receiver. It's up and caught. Who is that? Was that Dybert? Number 6, Chase Wysong. So the Wysong connection continues. The Twins find themselves, and they're in South territory here in the early goings of the third.
Boy, I tell you what, great concentration on that catch. Good concentration on the catch.
You gotta wonder how many times they've been in the backyard practicing that.
For sure.
Both teams make a few substitutions. A couple South players late to exit the field, and they will make it just in the nick of time. 10 seconds on the play clock. Same outlook as before. 1st and 10. Ball in the South 42 as we approach the 12-minute mark. Pass as soon as the ball was snapped to Shaquille Ferguson. He's going to take it down the left side. Get close to the first. I don't think he got it, though. Might be just a bit short.
Let's see. I think we're on the 34-yard line.
Yeah, about 2 yards shy of the sticks, so it'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Something here.
Luke Woodring on the tackle.
Yeah. Sosak. He's got. So far he's 6 for 6 in passing.
2nd and about. Well, they backed it up one more, so about 3. Ball's placed at the 35 of the South on the near hash from our S&T Bank broadcast booth. Wysong in shotgun set, sidecar to his right. That's Adam Johnson out of Northern Bedford. He drops back to pass, looking right, firing it deep, looking for his brother. A lot of hands making connections, and it is incomplete. No flags on the play. And that was good coverage by Sincere Baxter out of Greater Johnstown. Stuck right to his hip, didn't do too much. Was able to break that pass up to make it 3rd and 3.
Yeah, I made a mistake as far as a quarterback. That was Wysong. I mentioned that was his first incomplete pass.
And Wysong, along with Eon Snyder out of Northern Bedford, have been taking the snaps today for the North. For the South was Tanner Barkley, and I think that was it. Oh, no, Connor Yoder, too.
Yes.
3rd and 3 following the incompletion. Wysong awaits the snap. He gets it, drops back to pass. Pocket collapses, able to escape danger for a moment. Passes up in the air, and it's incomplete. Oh, and they're going to call pass interference on Gino DiPaolo of United Valley. And I think that's because he didn't turn back and look at the ball. Very little contact was made, but it was contact nonetheless.
I wonder if they're going to call like a face guard.
And DiPaolo's trying to get an explanation. So if it sticks, it'll be a first down for the North.
Yeah, I agree. It didn't look like to be too much contact on that play.
Yep, that's going to be pass interference on DiPaolo. I think if maybe he looked back, and you hear it from our S&T Bank broadcast booth, a few rows in front of it. A lot of South supporters not too happy about that. And again, United Valley traveling well. The distance from both Naniglo and Armagh, where Blacklick Valley and United are, not too far of a drive. Actually, it might be one of the closest if you're looking at out-of-county teams. So the new set of downs, 1st and 10 inside the Chetremont Golf and Resort Center red zone. Rolling left is Wysong, fires toward the end zone. It's up in the air and intercepted at the 4-yard line. On the interception, Isaac Worthington of United Valley. That's his 2nd pick of the game. 2nd time an interception in the red zone. And Mama Worthington's down a few rows, giving her son a standing ovation. Boy, the United Valley Lions are having themselves quite an appearance here in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic.
Yeah, that particular play there, Wysong, taking the ball under heavy pressure, rolling left and throwing back right. That's not an easy pass to complete, and he overthrew the receiver that time. Interception.
So now the South will set up shop deep in their own territory at the 5-yard line. They lead it 10-7 with 10:59 to go in the 3rd quarter. And a flag on the play.
What's that, legal?
Legal substitution, maybe? Yep. So now that'll back them up half the distance to the goal. So they're on the 2.5-yard line. So now the South will make formal substitutions. They'll send in a boatload of players. I saw Hunter Nealon for Cambria Heights coming off. And Dom Spiel does as well. I'm trying to see, is Barkley still the quarterback? I see Caden McCulley in the backfield. Yoder's in at quarterback. Yoder with McCulley to his left. Sidecar to his right as well. Low snap, drops back to pass deep in the end zone. Fires down the field, and it's way over the head of Raheem Durant. I like the mindset, trying to go deep, try to eat up some yardage, but just a little bit overthrown. It brings up 2nd and about 13.
Yeah, that time South tried for a quick score, just a fly pattern, just to see if Durant could outrun the defensive secondary.
So 2nd and 10 coming up following the incompletion. Ball still at the 2.5-yard line. Yoder, sidecar to his right, drops back to pass again in the end zone. Fires this time to his left. He finds a man. That's John Updike. And he's going to get about halfway to the sticks. So he gets back to the original line and then a little bit more than that. So I would say that's maybe about an 8-yard reception.
Yeah. Updike, he's a nice receiver to throw to. It looks like he's tall, lanky.
Yeah.
He's obviously has some height advantage over the defensive secondary people. So a really nice target to throw to.
The interesting thing about Updike is that throughout the regular season, he was used as a quarterback and a bit of a rushing quarterback as well. So the transition to wide receiver here in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic, seeing him play it like this is pretty cool to see. Yoder drops back on 3rd and 5. Back in the end zone, sensing pressure, trying to evade danger. He's able to get away from one tackler. He fires it down the field, and it is incomplete. He was looking for his one wide out that was trailing toward the sideline, that being number 6, Kyler Mozzie of Conemaugh Township. And that'll bring up 4th down. So the South goes 3 and out on their first trip with the football here in the 3rd quarter, presented by Watts Truck Center in New Alexandria and Katanning.
Well, this sets up a punting situation. And the North team should come out of this with pretty decent field position.
John Updike a little bit ginger to come off. So we'll see if he gets evaluated. Back to punt is Bryson Costa. Gets a snap, boots it away, very high kick. Might not make it to midfield, and it does actually at the 49. It is returned by Benjamin Gable, and he's brought down at around the 44, so a limited return for him. At the 9:49 mark, 10-7, the South still out in front, but good job for the North. They set up shop in enemy territory to start off this drive. And we're coming to you from Trojan Stadium in Johnstown, Pennsylvania, the site of tonight's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic. South looking to make it their 32nd win. They lead the series 31-22. Only time this game was not played was during the height of the COVID pandemic back in 2020. And the first play of this drive, Eon Snyder in at quarterback. He's able to find his man Adam Johnson on the far side. He's going to take it past the sticks, make it down a little bit more, and then he's shoved out of bounds just before the 20-yard line. I think they're going to mark him down at the 22.
Nice 22-yard play.
497-026. We ask you to report.
Nice 22-yard pass and run play.
Yep, they kept it simple there, and now with 9:22 to go. 1st and 10, 2 yards shy of the red zone.
If you decide to wait till later, the ticket will be redrawn.
Snyder in pistol form, takes the snap. It's quarterback keep. He's going to take it to the far sideline, evades a couple defenders, but he's pulled out of bounds after about a 3 to 4 yard gain.
Yeah, and you know what? He did very well to pick up 3 or 4 yards.
He faked running toward the middle and then immediately bolted toward the outside part on the right. So not a bad look there. Snyder gets a quick word at the sideline.
As mentioned before, Snyder is the leading rusher for the North team.
Second and 8, ball on the 20-yard line. Snyder takes a snap. Trying to run up the middle, now bounces to the outside. He takes a hit, and he stops shy of the sticks. So we'll bring up third and relatively short. I'd say about 2 to 3 yards before the sticks. Again, Coach Gary Black leading the North. He's from South Allegheny, and Jared Lewis, the member of the Cambria Heights Highlanders, leading the South. Snap, handoff up the middle, and that'll be enough for a first. And so it'll be a trip to the red zone now, the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue red zone. 1st and 10, it'll be at the 15-yard line, 7:48 to go in the third quarter. The South leading the North 10-7, but the Northerners are threatening late in the third.
I didn't say, I'm sorry, Terry, I didn't say who ran that ball for the North.
I did not see that either.
Who ran that ball?
Sosek, yeah.
Okay.
Snyder takes a snap, fakes the handoff, rolls right, looking for a man, fires on the run, and incomplete out of bounds. So to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 12. Look at the rest of the coaching staff. Let's start with the North. Assisting Gary Black, or a few of his assistants, Northern Bedford, excuse me. Mike Weend and Kevin Gable. Bishop McCourt Carroll's Tim Hornick. Tussey Mountain's Jacob Dasher and Chuck Kasich, the Claysburg Kimmel coach, all assistants. And now with Jared Lewis on the South. He's joined by his assistant, Darren McLaurin. Braden Foatman of Berlin Brothers Valley. Bob Landis of North Star. Tim Ripple of Richland. And Kevin Marabito, who retired earlier in the offseason. Snyder fires toward the end zone, and that one is picked off again. South's red zone defense has really stepped up here in the game, and we'll see who that was. I think it was that Gino DePaulo. Well, Gino DePaulo makes up for a red zone penalty a couple minutes ago here in the third quarter, and that's the 3rd United Valley red zone pick tonight.
Yep.
My goodness gracious.
Great read from DePaulo.
You know, we talk about Coach Marabito. This is his 14th game coaching whether it be an assistant or what have you. He's been around a while, and he's getting a lot of representation from the Lions that he coached this past season and what very few knew would be his final season. So the South take up shop at their own 1-yard line. That's where they marked Apollo down at. It's like Yoder in at quarterback. Takes a snap. A little high. No, it's
Barkley.
Yeah, it's Barkley again. The handoff goes to Durant.
Ooh.
Maybe a gain of 1, or maybe a... Well, we'll see where they mark it. Bring up a second. I don't think he got anything, so bring up second and 10.
Well, he did all he could, Jake, just to get out of that end zone.
Yeah, at this point, that's all you really can do is just try to extend yourself. Obviously looking for the sticks, but if you can separate yourself from that goal line, you're doing yourself some favors. 2 wideouts to the right. Barkley drops back, looking across the field at the streaking receiver. Oh, just out in front of Caden McCulley. He had him wide open, but just overthrew him, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 10 coming up.
Yeah, great, good pass route. You know, Caden McCauley coming out of the backfield, just streaking down the right side of the field. Had a few steps on the defender, but pass just a little bit overthrown.
So now 3rd and 10 coming up. A couple changes for the South. Dom Spiel among the returners. Spiel, the St. Vincent College commit. Also excelled on the basketball court, was the leading scorer on the hardwood for River Valley this past basketball season, en route to a Heritage Conference championship. Miracle season for them. And a whistle. And I think a timeout on the field. 6:30 to go in the 3rd quarter, presented by Watts Truck Center. We'll be back in a moment with the score 10-7 South on Renda Digital TV.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals Company is pleased to sponsor this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Game. The Laurel Highlands Construction Supplies and Rentals goal is to provide quality personalized service to contractors and homeowners. They specialize in safety glasses, hard hats, high visibility vest, gloves, earplugs, dust masks, fall arrest systems. For a full list of services, contact the Laurel Highlands Constructions and Rentals in Johnstown.
Third and 10 for the South, looking toward the sideline for Dom Spiel, and the pass by Barkley is incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 10. So once again, after a red zone turnover, the North defense able to hold the South in check and force them to go 3 and out. And here comes Costa on to punt once again.
And again, I just want to mention too, really good defense. I think Austin Chambers from Purchase Line is playing some really good defense, in that secondary.
Clock stopped at 6:23. We're in the 3rd quarter, brought to you by Watts Truck Center. Locations in New Alexandria and Katanning. Costa will align himself with the back line.
And once again, the North should come out with some pretty good field position.
Takes a snap. Punt, it's blocked in the end zone. It's going to roll out for a safety. What a stop by the North defense. And some fancy light work here.
Yeah,
I want to say that was Brady McKenzie from Myersdale on the block.
I'll say they'll come out with some good field position.
I'd say so, and some points to go with it.
Some points with it.
Brady McKenzie, with a blocked punt, makes this a 10-9 ball game.
And they get the free kick.
6:18 mark here in quarter number 3. Well, that'll build some momentum for the North. And I want to remind you, there have only been a few instances where the game has been decided by 1 point. 3 occasions, 1975, 2001, and 2017. So if it holds up, it'll be the 4th time in Lantzy game history that the final score will be decided within a point.
Well, again, this game has all the makings of going down to the last, maybe the last possession.
And why not add more to the thrill after a 55-minute lightning delay and the first quarter action or the first half action that we saw?
And we thank all of our viewers who have stayed tuned, who have stayed with us, through this.
And if you're just tuning in, maybe you left the game a little bit early, wanted to get on home and start your Father's Day weekend off on the right foot. Well, you're doing so here if you're spending it with us. We thank you so much for making us a part of your festivities. Costa will do the honors of the free kick following the end zone safety.
And he will tee it up from the 20-yard line.
And normally in the pros, you see them, or pros in college, you see them punt it away, but high school, you get the option to kick it on the tee.
Yeah, he does have a strong leg.
Ball's placed at the 20-yard line. Costa approaches, kicks it away. Decent kick. It's very returnable. It'll be returned at the opposing 20. This one by Shaquille Ferguson, who takes it midfield, and he's still on his feet and finally brought down in South Territory to around the 43-yard line. And we have an injury. And, you don't like the sights of this. Well, we'll take a timeout while they tend to the injured player on the field. We'll tell you who it is when we come back with a score 10-9. North with the football at the 6:05 mark. South ahead on Renda Digital TV.
Good luck, Colts, from Lynn Sunoco of Northern Cambria, servicing your auto mechanical needs with expert care. Lynn Sunoco has a long list of satisfied customers. Also in Northern Cambria, Medvan Transport, providing non-emergency transports for wheelchair and station car transports for all your medical transport needs. Medvan Transport is now hiring drivers and EMTs.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food, lots of hossappeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest, near or far. Your hometown steakhouse, wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
Injured player Carson Recker of Richland. He's being helped off the field right now, and a couple of his teammates, including West Shamokin's Blake Pegg, out to help him off. And is that also...
Looks like a Forest Hills player, number 66, that a Forest Hills player?
Jaden Trentini, yes, of Forest Hills. That's what you like to see, but you don't like to see the injury like that. Hope all is well with Reckner, and it's not that severe of an injury.
Yeah, I mentioned all night that Bryson Costa from Winter having a good, strong leg. That kick was 60 yards in the air, and a nice 38-yard return by Shaquille Ferguson to Bishop McCourt.
Well, the first play off the free kick is an incomplete pass as Wysong took a hit in the backfield and threw it just short of his intended target, Benjamin Gable. And now it's 2nd down and 10. North setting up in South Territory at the 42-yard line. One point separates these two teams. The South has not scored since the 2:12 mark in quarter number 2 when Caden McCauley rushed it in for a yard. Really the only points since then have been that safety in the end zone. Wysock has a sidecar to his left, sends Ferguson in motion. He rolls right off the snap, fakes the handoff. He's rolling right, and he's shoved out of bounds before the chains. It'll bring up 3rd down and short. Maybe about 3 yards shy of the first down.
Yeah, I think Wysong had run. He showed pass, but I think he had run in mind the whole time.
Noah Graffius of Conemaugh Valley into the game. Aiden Ream of Berlin Brothers Valley stays out, and South has to make a quick substitution. And Graffius quickly heads off the field. So now 3rd and 3, the 35. Wysong fakes, rolls right. He's going to get the first down a little bit more. Still streaking down the far sideline, and he gets into the red zone. Still fending off defenders, and he's finally shoved out inside the 10. And we'll see where they mark this. I'd say around the 8 or 9. Really good rush by Wysong there to get them into the Chetromon Golf and Resort Venue red zone.
Again, Wysong again showing some good speed and quickness. A real burst, through the line of scrimmage and into the secondary.
At the 5-minute mark, North setting up shop, first and goal at the South 5. Ball's placed on the far side hash as Dylan Warner of Cambria Heights exits the field. And a timeout will be taken on the field. 4:47 to go in the third quarter, presented by Watts Truck Center. We'll be back with this first and goal possession. 10-9, the South lead the North on Renda Digital TV.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetromon has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Ride life at full throttle, run wide open from start to finish. You're an adrenaline junkie. On or off the road, Yamaha builds it. You want it? 5-Star Power Sports has got it. Destination Duncansville. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Yamaha bikes, quads, side-by-sides, watercraft, snowmobiles, plus parts and accessories. Huge selection means high volume. High volume means super low prices. 5-Star's got the best buying and ownership experience you'll ever have.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Off the timeout, first and goal at the 5 for the North. Wysong under center. The pitch goes back to Adam Johnson looking for his second rushing touchdown of the game. And he's just shy of it. Very shy, and again, almost a half yard before he could get it. So the clock continues to roll. It'll bring up second and goal at the 1.
That's good. That was a good hard run. It's a good hard run by Adam Johnson of Northern Bedford. Broke a few tackles. It looked like he did get. It looked like he got in the end zone, but it stopped short.
4:10 to go. Looks like Cody Kimmel of Berlin Brothers Valley a little shaken up on that last play. He'll trot off. So second and goal at the 1 as we cross 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Handoff back to Johnson, and he breaks the plane for a touchdown. North reclaims the lead. First time they've led since 2:12 in the second quarter. And they've busted out the fancy light tricks here at Trojan Stadium. And now I wonder if they'll go for 2. Try and get that 7-point advantage, or if they'll just take the extra point. Looks like they go for 2. Wysong, shotgun set. He's got Johnson to his left. And a whistle. Maybe the South trying to talk it over. We'll see. We'll try it again. Johnson's second rushing touchdown of the game. Wysong takes a snap, drops back. Looking end zone, he's got a wide open man, and he connects with him. That's Shaquille Ferguson, and it's now 17-10 in favor of the North.
I tell you what, Jake, he got open because there was a little bit of a pick going on there. His teammate, his teammate number 1, Benjamin Gable of Northern Bedford, he ran an in pattern. And the defenders kind of got caught up and left the receiver wide open.
3:55 to go in the third. 17-10 North on Renda Digital TV.
Offensive lineman.
The engineering firm of Young & Associates is proud to sponsor high school athletics. With offices in Indiana, Katanning, and Johnstown, Young & Associates is a full-service engineering, surveying, and design firm for private, public, and municipal entities, covering Western Pennsylvania, delivering solutions in a timely and cost-competitive manner. To see how they can be of service to you, Go online to WJYAengineers.com.
The Gap Federal Credit Union is a proud sponsor of high school athletics and congratulates both teams. Stop in at one of their 4 locations and inquire about becoming a member and qualifying for Gap Federal Credit Union member services, savings, and special loan offers. To inquire, go to their webpage or contact one of their 4 offices, Richland, Johnstown, Altoona, or New Stanton. The Gap Federal Credit Union is there for you.
Impending kickoff is going to be returned at around the 5-yard line. And breaking through into the open plane is number 17, Sincere Baxter from Johnstown. And he's going to get all the way out to the 40-yard line. What a return by Baxter. 35 yards gives the South good field position as they trail by 7 with 3:45 to go in the third.
Well, that should energize the South team. That should pick them up a little bit. Now it's time for the South to answer back after 9 straight points from the North team.
Yeah, and they've been pinned deep in their own zone the past couple of times, so a little bit better field position as Yoder is back out. Shotgun set, hands it off, and very few yards on that gain. And that'll be number 14, Devin Chontis of Conemaugh Valley, taking it a couple of yards. 2 to be exact, and it'll bring up 2nd and 8. Our coverage tonight on Renda Digital TV is co-presented by First Summit Bank and by the Baltimore Life Insurance Company. We thank you to them and thank you to all of our fantastic sponsors, including Watts Truck Center, our third quarter sponsor. Updike in motion on 2nd and 8, the 3:10 mark. Another handoff to Chontis. Seemed like it was broken at first, and he's going to get gobbled up in the backfield for a loss. He's going to get right back to the original line, so a loss of 2 following a gain of 2. So Chontis will come off. Caden McCulley returns to the field. And so does Raheem Durant. As Connor Yoder tries to push down the field for the South. They trail at 17-10 with 2:40 to go in this third quarter. Shotgun set, sidecar to his right. Doubles to each side. Yoder drops back to pass. Escaping danger, fires it in the middle of the field. Contact made. And no flag thrown. Intended target was Kyler Mozzie of Conemaugh Township. A lot of contact as he went up on that pass attempt, and it'll bring up 4th and 10.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact, but it could have been a time, at the same time that the receiver touched the pass.
Again, 513908. Have that ticket.
So here comes Bryson Costa to boot this one away. Back to return this for the North is Benjamin Gable. Punt, nice spiral up in the air, and it'll go right to Gable. He'll return it at around the 18, take it toward the middle of the field, now to the far side. He's going to be chased by several defenders. He's going to bring it out to around the 25, maybe the 26. Now they're going to say the 25, but there is some laundry on the field.
Last call, 51390.
We'll see what this call is, maybe holding on the way down.
Well, it doesn't look like it's against the North.
They're still talking about it, so.
Well, maybe it is.
Yeah, face mask on the North, so they'll back them up a little bit more.
That should be a 10-yard penalty.
I will say, no matter how far back you set the North, the momentum's on their side right now, so I think they can overcome basically any spot on the field.
15-yard penalty from the end of the play.
That'll be a 15-yard penalty from the end of the play, so they'll spot the nose of the football on their own 20-yard line.
513-773.
Clock stopped at 2:12 here in this third quarter, presented by Watts Truck Center. North setting up shop at their own 20. And it'll be a quarterback keep. Running to the left side is Ian Snyder, and he's going to stay in bounds. No, they're going to call him out. Well in the backfield. A little bit of a late call. And he got about, well, maybe halfway to the sticks. Yes, he'll spot it at the 25.
Yeah, and Adam Marine from Berlin had him dead to rights in the backfield, but a missed tackle.
So following the 5-yard carry by Snyder, North have it 2nd and 5 at their own 25 with 1:43 to go in the third.
Let's go, defense!
Snyder with a sidecar to his left. 3 wideouts on the left. The handoff goes to Brock Beppler. He's had his number called a couple of times tonight. Carries it for about a 2-yard gain. Noah Graffius checks in for the South on defense, and coming off is Cy Mago of Forest Hills.
Tell Miss Richard Sam Penna says hi.
I will, thank you.
So North seems a little confused with what they're going to call, so they'll call a timeout and they'll talk it over. 55 seconds in the third quarter of play. We'll take a timeout. 17-10, the North lead the South on Renda Digital TV.
It's summer, and Martin's General Stores wants you to keep on summer subbing with these summer specials. Buy one 6-inch cold sub and get a second for just $2 with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Also, Martin's General Stores wants you to join their crazy good breakfast, wrap, and sandwich club. Buy 5 and get the 6th one free with your Martin's Gold Star Rewards card. Just a few good reasons why you should be shopping your local Martin's General Stores.
Watts Truck Center in New Alexandria is well known for sales and service, leasing and rentals, 24-hour towing, antique and classic Mack truck parts, and the novelty shop. What else are they known for? A truckload of fun. Watts Truck Center presents the 17th Annual Truck, Car, and Equipment Show August 17th. Music, food, prizes, and good times at the New Alexandria Lions Demo Derby grounds. Registration and admission free. Watts Truck, Car, and Equipment Show. A whole lot of fun. Get more at wattstruckcenter.com.
Snyder trying to evade danger off the timeout, and he's able to get the first down, gets a good block, and he's going to continue moving forward and finally pushed out of bounds with a mighty hit by number 17, Sincere Baxter, but there is a flag on the play. Flag is near the south bench on the near sideline. So we'll see what this is on, or who this is on. I might be looking at my iPad at the live stream, and might be a hold. An illegal block in the back. That'll be on Benjamin Gable.
So that's a spot foul. That should give the North a first down. Well, no, actually, no. My mistake. Still going to remain third down.
Yeah, so.
My mistake.
Yeah, I think it happened before we got past the sticks. So a couple new players in for the North, or fresh faces, I should say. Gerard Wolfhope is one of them, along with Chase Wysong. And Chase has had a good game receiving. So Snyder with 3rd and 3. He'll take it and keep it to the right. Stays on his feet. That'll be a first down, so he gets it just a play later. And he's brought down at around his own 35-yard line. On a 7-yard carry for him, it'll reset the sticks. The North will continue to hold it with 10 seconds left, and this should bring an end to the third quarter play. Thank you, Watts Truck Center, for being our third quarter sponsor tonight. And it's on to the fourth, presented by Laurel Highlands Equipment with a location in Johnstown. At the end of 3, the North leads the South 17-10. They look to hold the lead and close it out when we return on Renda Digital TV.
In this ever-changing complex world of technology, who do you turn to for expert solutions? EMB Computing. Now in their brand new state-of-the-art facility, EMB Computing offers solutions for residential and business applications. Visit their showroom to see a variety of computers, laptops, MacBooks, iPads, business phone systems, and more. Your technology solutions are found at EMB Computing. Now at their new location, 57 North 11th Street in Indiana, and online at embcomputing.com. The Technology Specialists.
What sets one insurance agency apart from another? Building relationships. Hunt & Blues Insurance prides themselves on building strong, personal relationships with their clients. Hunt & Blues is an independent agency offering you choices to get you the best coverage at the best rate. When you buy insurance, whether it's for your home, car, business, life, or retirement, you want an agency working in your best interest. And that's Hunt & Blues Insurance, 2 locations, Indiana and Johnstown.
We're back with you for the fourth quarter from the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. What a night we've had so far, and there's still 15 more minutes of football to go. Our fourth quarter tonight brought to you by Laurel Highlands Equipment in Johnstown. Thank you, Laurel Highlands Equipment, for being our fourth quarter sponsor. And as we enter the fourth quarter, it is 17-10 in favor of the North. All points the second half coming from the north side. Brady McKenzie had a blocked punt in the end zone to put up a safety. Then Adam Johnson rushed it in for a 1-yard touchdown, his second of the game. 2-point conversion made it 17-10. Trouble in the backfield, and a ball's loose. It's picked up by Ethan Eller of North Star, and South will take over deep in the North territory. What do you know? The game flips on a dime as we enter the fourth.
And Snyder is trying to make a case to the official that he was down.
Well, there's no replay review in high school football. It looked like he might have been down, but
it was close. It was really close, but he's trying to make his case that he was down, but the official didn't see it that way.
So now the South will set up in the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue Red Zone. Check out the Chetremont Golf and Resort Venue in Cherry Tree. Tanner Barkley back in at quarterback. Pitch goes back to Updike. Philly special to the end zone. Touchdown, South. What a play by the Southerners. And with an extra point, this one could be tied.
Wow, what a great, you have to credit the coaching staff. What a great play call. Option pass, catching their north defense a little bit off guard. Great play call.
Trying to watch it back on my iPad to see who caught that ball. It looked like Kyler Mozzie of Conemaugh Township. So now here comes Bryson Costa. And that's something Updike is used to doing in the regular season, throwing the football, just not like that. The extra point is on its way, and it is good, and we are tied with 14:41 to go in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. A little bit of trickery by the South. We'll have the kickoff when we return on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
You work hard for your money, so you should have tax preparers work hard for you. To make sure you're getting all the tax credits, deductions, and money back that you deserve, contact the tax professionals at Hess & Marino in Altoona and Indiana. Whether you're a business or corporation, family or individual, the CPA firm of Hess & Marino are committed to make sure you get all you deserve. Call the office of Hess & Marino or go online at hessandmarino.com.
Costa will kick off as we're tied at 17 in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. And a pretty short drive summary. We'll bring that to you here in just a moment. Costa will kick it for the South from right to left. approaches. Onside kick. They're going to let it roll, and they got it! I don't see any flags. They'll talk it over. 3 referees will converge at midfield.
And
ball goes to the south. A Pat McAfee onside kick. Bryson Costa is having a game.
I tell you what, Jake, you talk about back-to-back great play calls, catching the defense off guard, an option pass for a touchdown, and now an onside kick, and they recover the football in North Territory at the 49.
Well, let's take a look at the Memorial Highway Chevrolet drive summary, and here's Jerry. It's a pretty easy one.
It's as short as it gets. One play, 20 yards, and it took about 7 seconds.
So now the South set up shop again following the onside kick that was successfully recovered. 14:37 to go in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. And focus on the word classic because that's what this game is building up to be. Yoder drops back to pass, little bloop pass to his left, and he's able to find his intended target in number 44, Luke Feitel. Luke's mother visited the S&T Bank broadcast booth just at the tail end of the lightning delay. Jim Bennett told her, he's like, hey, Jake, you had trouble saying your son's name whenever they first started, and my face got as red as a tomato. Gain of about nothing.
It's a loss.
Loss of 1. So 2nd and 11. At the 14-minute mark, Yoder sends Caden McCulley in motion to his left. Takes a snap. Handoff. Goes to Raheem Durant, who powers it up the middle for a decent gain. Gets back to the original line, and then maybe about 6 yards after that, will bring up 3rd and about 4.
Yeah, nice run. Found some running room right up the middle. Did a little bit of dancing for a nice gain.
Dom Spiel will enter the field, as well as Devin Chontis for the South. John Updike will take a place as the far receiver. 3rd and 4, 13:27 to go. Sidecars and the man behind Yoder will adjust themselves. Caden McCulley in motion from left to right. Handoff goes to him. He's going to try to take it to the far side. No, cuts in, and he gets the first down, and he's off to the races, and he's brought down at the 30-yard line. That's a first down for the South.
Boy, I tell you what a great run. What a great run by McCauley. Great cutback.
Jerry, you and I, followers of the Heritage Conference all season long, we're used to seeing that from Caden McCulley. But hey, he's trying to end his senior season or his high school career off in style.
He followed his blocking great. Read the blocking. Nice cutback to the middle.
I think one of the blocks was from Blake Pegg from West Shamokin. Pushed the outer man way out and allowed that hole for McCulley. Bobbled snap, and it goes to McCulley. A lucky bounce, and he's going to take it forward for a decent gain.
Fortunate bounce right into McCauley's hand.
So McCulley, after the bobbled snap, will collect it and take it about 7 yards, brings up 2nd and 3. Well, they're going to mark it 2nd and 4. Ball's placed at the 24-yard line. Approaching 12 minutes here in the final quarter, presented by Laurel Highlands Equipment in Johnstown. Yoder, double wides to each side. Drops back to pass, fires to his left. It's way over everybody and falls harmlessly to the turf, and it'll be an incomplete pass. The clock stops at 11:52. 3rd and 4 coming up. Jeb Emmerich from Chestnut Ridge and on the coverage.
3rd and 4 here, Jake. I'm just wondering if they're going to run some sort of a play action. Maybe try to freeze some of the defenders.
McCulley heads to the slot on the left. Dom Spiel the far wide out on the left side. The handoff goes to Durant, trying to find a hole on the left side. He's going to get clocked and dropped before the chains. Jeb Emmerich again for the North. Hit on the tackle, and with 4th down and about 4 to go, Costa comes out. He's got a decent leg on him. I don't know if... Oh, he's going to go for a field goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that ball is being spotted at the 32, so this is 42.
If Costa can hit this, and the South can hold the lead, that, I think, would be the play of the game, and they might actually give us a kicker for the MVP. The snap, the hold, the 42-yarder on its way, and it is just wide right. So we are still tied at 17 at 11 minutes even here in the final quarter of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Well, it had the distance, Jerry, just a little off target.
Off to the right. You're right. It did have the distance. Nice high kick, have the distance, but just off center, off to the right.
Oh, could you imagine if that went in, though?
Oh.
At that point, I would have said we'd see everything in this game.
Yes.
Well, maybe not. We haven't seen. Let's see, what haven't we seen yet?
This game still could come down to a field goal. I mean, it still could come down to a field goal.
It could. It very well could. Well, that's something we haven't seen, a returned field goal for a touchdown. So we haven't seen everything. But there's still 11 minutes to go. 1st and 10 for the North. They take up at their own 20-yard line. They have 80 yards to pay dirt. And it'll be...
Wysong?
Yeah, that's Nate Wysong. He's going to fire it downfield on 1st down, and he hits his intended target, I believe. Oh, no, it was bobbled, and it's now rolled incomplete. Shaquille Ferguson had the initial grab, and then some excellent coverage by the South, able to knock it out of his hands. Try to see who was on the coverage of that.
Well, he hit the turf pretty hard, and I think the turf, whenever he hit the turf, I think that caused the ball to come loose.
Luke Woodring from River Valley able to break that one up. And Luke wanting to go to college to play football. I don't think he committed anywhere, did he? I know St. Francis was on the table, and I have Sam Pennant to my left here, wide out for the Red Flash, so trying to have a source for a quick minute. But Wysong drops back on 2nd and 10. Now he fires deep to his right, looking for his brother Nate, and that is well over everybody's head. Bring up 3rd and 10. Well, a rare miscommunication from the Wysong brothers. And now 3rd down.
Well, they'll have the rest of the night at home to talk about those plays.
Well, I am at the station writing news and sports for tomorrow. I might as well just go camp out there overnight. 10:43 left in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. It's 3rd and 10. South trying to force a 3-and-out. It would be a big benefactor if they can get a sack. North looking for a splash play to keep this alive. Nate Wysong still on a quarterback. He sets up in shotgun set with a sidecar to his left and Adam Johnson and a timeout on the field. 10:43 to go in the 4th quarter. We're tied at 17. Still a long way to go before we determine a winner in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV.
At Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're more than just a dealership. We're family. When you support your local dealership, you are not only getting your best deal, but you are helping your local community thrive. Drive local, drive with pride. Because at Memorial Highway Chevrolet, we're dealing. We believe in supporting our community. When you choose Memorial Highway Chevrolet, you keep money right here in our community. By buying locally, you are helping our first responders, schools, and other local organizations in our community thrive. And remember, we're always dealing.
Well, off the timeout, it'll be Shaquille Ferguson carrying it to the far side, and we'll see if they give him the 1st down or if he was stopped just short on 3rd and 10. And Shaquille Ferguson on the carry, and they're going to say he got enough for the 1st.
Just enough.
Oh, well, they moved the sticks for another 1st down for the North. Tell you what, Jerry, the contingent here at Trojan Stadium is definitely a lot more than I thought it would be following that lightning delay, but a lot of fans sticking around.
Yeah, we'd like to applaud all the fans who stuck around during the rain delay.
Wysong drops back on 1st and 10, fires to his left, and oh, what a hit on the far side! The pass was complete, and then a big shot.
Let's see.
I think that was Woodring? No, it was...
The play was Brandon.
Number 18.
Garrett Tunstall of North Star. He sought his target and laid him out.
What a stick.
Hit stick activated for that one. 2nd and 10. 9:47 to go in the game. Still tied at 17 between the North and the South. Wysong with the sidecar to his left. Trips bunching on the right side. Fires it to the left, and the pass is complete. And he heads out of bounds. That pass to, was that Johnson?
Johnson, yes.
Adam Johnson. Boy, he's having quite a game. A couple rushing touchdowns, a big catch there, and it's now 1st and 10. And might be in South territory. No, just shy of it.
47-yard line.
So another set of downs, 9:12 to go in regulation. Laurel Highlands Equipment, our sponsor for the 4th quarter of this one. Wysong fakes to the right, tucks it and runs to the left. He's going to get the first down, and then he's tackled just near the sideline on the far side. They're in South territory as we approach the late goings in this one.
Yeah, it looks like he carried the ball the whole way down to the 38-yard line. Again, showing a nice burst of speed going around their left side down the sideline.
So 1st and 10 again. They're going to place the nose of the football at the South 38. 8:40 to go in regulation. We're talking about Luke Woodring before the timeout. He is going to Ohio State, not playing any sports, but he's attending there, so that's a pretty good accomplishment. Best of luck to Luke. Wysong drops back, sensing some pressure, rolling left, fires on the run, looking for his brother, and did he keep his toes in bounds? Yes, he did! He's able to tap the toes and come down with a big reception.
Great catch, huh? Terrific catch.
Again, how many times do you think Chase and Nate both went over that in the backyard or at the local football field just in their offseason? That was fantastic.
Yeah, tonight they'll be replaying the game and say, my catch was better than your throw.
1st and 10 at the 28. 7:46 to go in the game. The North proceeding down the field, trying to score once again. Wysong, play fakes, drops back, senses pressure, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield. Among those to get him is Aiden Ream of Berlin Brothers Valley. So that's going to be a loss on the play. 2nd and about 14 or 15. Devin Chontis also in on the sack. Don Bartolini. Or no, that's not Bartolini. That's Noah Graffius for Conemaugh Valley in the game.
Spread offense here.
Yep, at the 7-minute mark, 2nd and 14. Faking the pass, handoff goes to Johnson. Gets back to the original line, and the defense able to keep a hand on him and slow him down to make the tackle. To bring up 3rd and about 7.
They tried to disguise that as a pass play, and
yeah, maybe a unorthodox Statue of Liberty play.
Yeah,
I would say
something like that. But they tried to disguise it as a pass play, and just underneath everybody, just kind of handed the ball off to him.
Johnson will come off the field, and Brock Beppler out of Bishop McCourt will come on. 3rd and 8, ball at the South 26 with 6:20 to go. I would say they're in 4-down territory.
I would think so.
Wysong drops back to pass, looking deep, looking to his left, rolling left now. Caught up in some traffic, he's able to elude it, runs forward, trips, extends for the first, and I don't think he got it.
No, I believe he's going to be about a yard short.
Oh, and then some extracurriculars down inside the 10. Saw a body hit the turf. No flags. And Declan Piscatello of Richland will check into the game for the South, as it looks like Woodring will come off. So 4th and about 1, ball at the 19 inside the Chetraman Golf and Resort Venue red zone.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out, you mentioned Luke Woodring a couple of times. He is my relative.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Under center is Wysong. Takes it. The give. And bounces out. And he stopped. The South defense makes the stop. Declan Piscatello gets his arms in there and holds them for a big stop on 4th down.
Yeah. you're right. Declan Pescatello from Richland, he's a pretty big boy.
Going to Clarion. A lot of PSAC representation, well, future PSAC representation here in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic.
Well, it looks like Clarion's getting a good player.
So the South will take over at their own 20-yard line. 80 yards to pay dirt. Score tied at 17, 5:23 to go. Barkley in at quarterback once again. Gets a low snap, drops back to pass, looking for Spiel, but he's going to fire down for Updike, and it's just out of his reach. So it'll bring up a second down after the incompletion.
Again, the South going for a quick score.
Reese Dybert on the coverage from Northern Bedford. Noticing a lot of Northern Bedford representation, but I mean, there's a lot of representation from several schools here.
What you know what conference that is? Northern Bedford? Is that the?
I think it's the Inter-County Conference. I believe so. I know I looked at them earlier, but my memory is literally the size of a peanut, so I don't know. Second down, handoff goes to McCauley, who was on a cross, and he's going to be stopped in the backfield. What a play by, I believe that's Austin Amsdale out of Northern Cambria.
Yeah, I thought for a moment that the defender grabbed his face mask, but evidently not.
Actually, I think that's Brady McKenzie.
Yes, sir.
McKenzie had that big punt block on the opposite end earlier in the game for a safety. Comes in with a big tackle for a loss to make it 3rd and 13 for the South. Yes, it was McKenzie after looking at my iPad here.
All right. Thank you.
So trips to the far side, dropping back. Barkley fires to Spiel on the run. Oh, and it's just a little high. And it'll be a 3 and out for the South.
Pass is incomplete.
Dom Spiel has had a lot of targets today, but a lot of the throws have not been on target. So here comes Bryson Cost out to punt this one away. Had a decent punt earlier.
Yeah, Dom Spiel made a good effort on that pass play, but it was just out of his reach, too far out of his reach.
Ferguson and Gable back to return for the North. Costa gets it, boots it away. Decent kick. It's going to take a hop right at midfield. Ferguson will back up and play it on a hop, trying to get to that near sideline, and he does. He's going to be hit out of bounds around midfield. I think they're going to say he's out at the South 49-yard line. .420 to go in this game, tied at 17 between the North and the South. The Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. The South has won the last 2 years, so it's been a while since the North won. That coming back in 2021 when the North won 20-0.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jake, at this point of the game, you know, the North is in a very good position here. If they can put some plays together, take some time off the clock, that's probably what they're trying to work for, is make a score at the last second.
Ian Snyder back in at quarterback, takes a snap and shotgun set. Looking, runs into some trouble, and he's sacked in the backfield. On the sack for the South, number 23, Ethan Janidlo from Richland.
Snyder sacked, brought down by Richland, Ethan Janidlo.
Wow, and Janidlo seemingly got into the backfield with ease. Getting told up here he's going to play baseball at Seton Hill, another PSAC.
Yeah, and Seton
player.
Hill has a pretty good baseball program. They have a good baseball program.
He's going to be a pitcher, and Seton Hill visited IUP a couple of weeks ago. Super regionals for the D2 playoffs. 2nd and 19, a loss and 9. Dropping back, fires on the run. He's hit as he throws, and he's able to find Ferguson. He gets rid of 1 tackler, and 2. He streaks down the sideline, and Woodring's able to shove him out along with the help of number 20, Aiden Ream of Berlin Brothers Valley. And they're in the Chetraman Golf and Resort venue. Red zone once again.
Boy, they just couldn't tackle. They just couldn't tackle Shaquille. Nice. And he's we just told you he's going to Mercyhurst.
Okay, so let's see. We don't have IUP yet. I don't think we have many East teams, right, or any East schools, but a lot of PSAC West representation.
Boy, again, Ferguson has shown a lot of athletic ability.
I mean, do you see the speed on him? Wow. So now, 1st and 10, ball in the red zone at the 17 at the 3-minute mark. Snyder takes it, runs left, gets a couple of blocks, trying to streak. He gets the first, dives, and he's shoved out of bounds just before the pylon. Clock stopped at 2:49. It'll be 1st and goal for the North. Now remember, they've had a couple of red zone turnovers today. Something to keep your eye on, but doesn't mean that'll happen here for the South.
Well, let's see if the South here can keep them out of the end zone.
First and goal at the 3. Snyder resets Isaiah Sosick. Takes a snap. He's going to run right up the middle, and he's stopped shy of the goal line. Although it's a good thing for the North because now the clock continues to run. And the North have no timeouts left. The South have 2. Second and goal at the 2. Gain of 1. This time Snyder goes under center. A couple men behind him.
Tight formation.
Takes a snap. The pitch goes back to Johnson looking for number 3, and he gets it, and he puts the North back out in front. When in doubt, call upon Adam Johnson. He'll get the tud for you. 2-yard touchdown rush. His 3rd of the game. And if the score holds, I would say Adam Johnson is your Ken Lantzy MVP for this year.
Great drive put together by the North.
Extra point attempt coming up. Snap the kick on its way. It's up, and it is good. A minute 35 to decide the winner in this year's Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. We'll see what the South can do if they can respond when we return on Renda Digital TV.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Tristan Oler to boot this one away as the North captures a 24-17 lead with 95 seconds to go in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. This kickoff is going to be into the end zone for a touchback. South will set up shop at their own 20. They have 80 yards to work with and only 95 seconds to do so. We've seen a lot of scoring here tonight. 24-17 the score. The North temporarily out in front looking to hold them on defense.
And Jake, you did say South they have 2 timeouts remaining. Is that what you said?
Yep, South has 2. The North have none. And let's take a quick look at the Memorial Highway Chevrolet drive summary with Jerry.
Yeah, real quickly here, that North scoring drive, 8 plays, covered 49 yards in 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yoder at quarterback once again. Drops back, passes toward the center of the field, finds Dom Spiel for a first down. He quickly gets up. Good reception. Down at around the 35, a 15-yard gain by Dom Spiel. And that was just a really good pass, too, by Yoder. Put it right in his breadbasket and only waited 7 seconds off the clock.
And you see how Spiel covered that ball with 2 hands not to fumble.
Yoder back to pass once again on 1st and 10, rolling right, sensing pressure, fires toward the sideline, and it's in and out of the hands of his intended target, Raheem Durant.
Yeah, it looks like Durant just took his eyes off the ball just at the last minute.
Brings up 2nd and 10 now. Well, if you're looking at it with a glass half full mentality, Alice gives the South a little bit of a chance to capture their breath, regroup, see if they can put something together.
You know, he hasn't gone to Updike in a while.
The last time he did was whenever Updike passed, and there he goes, right to him. About a medium gain, about 6 yards. And South will call for a timeout. A minute 5 to go. They trail 24-17. They're streaking down the field, but the North have a chance to maybe formulate something to hold them. And let's take 30 seconds. 65 seconds to go in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. 24-17 in favor of the North on Renda Digital TV.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
Both teams turning to the field following the South timeout. 1 remaining for them, none for the North. A minute 5 to go in regulation. Yoder at quarterback, sidecar to his right, double wideouts to each side. Updike from left to right goes in motion. Yoder takes a snap, rolls right, quickly gets a pass off to Updike. He is hit before the chains. The ball came out, and we'll see. No, they're going to say he got the first, and that he did not lose the ball. I thought I saw the one official motioning to move the chains.
Did he?
Oh, wow.
They gave him forward progress.
Yeah, they gave him forward progress, a first down. And maybe an injured northern player or an injured southern player is a referee in my line of sight, so.
You know what, Jake, I've mentioned his name a number of times tonight. Austin Chambers from Purchase Line. He is having a really big defensive game for the North.
That he has. I think the injured player is Updike. Took a nasty hit on that. Nasty meaning the impact. And he's being examined down there on the field. And, let's take a timeout while they. Oh, no, he's up. Okay, so we'll keep it right here now. And looks like with a little bit of assistance, he's walking off.
He took a hit.
Yeah, he did.
He took a good hit.
That's from Austin Chambers, too. So Heritage Conference on Heritage Conference. And I agree with you with how A.J. Chambers has been playing. I mean, that's the kind of intensity he brings night in and night out to the gridiron. And I hate to say it, it's going to be sad to not see it anymore whenever we get into the next football season.
Yeah, for sure.
So after the injury timeout, Yoder's back in at quarterback. And Updike is off the field. They'll start the play clock. Yoder with a sidecar to his left, drops back to pass on the far hash, fires it down the field, looking for Durant. Oh, he almost had him. Incomplete. It sailed right through his oven.
Yes, it did. He had to, you know what? He had to look up. He had to look up, and he had to look behind him, and just couldn't make the connection.
Oh boy, he would have made that catch.
That would have been a fantastic catch.
Probably would have been a touchdown, if not very close.
Yes.
So now it brings up 2nd and 10. Clock stopped at 49 seconds. North 49 seconds away from their first win in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic since 2021. Yoder drops back, looking, scrambles to his left, senses pressure, and he's going to be brought down well in the backfield by a pair of Northerners. And then you're going to hear some groans from the South support.
Well, there was some unnecessary contact after the play. That one defender.
Looked like Carter Smith from Penns Manor was in on the stop. Maybe Dawson Schutte from Northern Cambria too. And I think Coach Lewis is going to come out and try to see and get an explanation here for a couple of things.
Yeah, there could have been a call made on that.
And the fans here are letting them know it. I'm surprised, for a charity game, there's a lot of competitive spirits here.
It sure is.
I think these fans missed football a little bit. I know I did.
Well, let's see here. We're in not quite almost the middle of June here. Well, I guess it won't be long. 6-7 weeks? They'll be kicking it off. They'll be kicking it off.
It's hard to believe. So 39 seconds following the timeout. None left for either side. So South's got to work their magic if they want to come back. But right now, the North looking like they're going to walk away winners. Here we go, 3rd and 13 following the sack. And 39 seconds to go in regulation. Our fourth quarter brought to you by Laurel Highlands Equipment. Yoder in shotgun set. He's got McCauley to his left.
Well, I'll tell you what, the fans are into it.
Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, you put them through a 55-minute lightning delay and basically a 3-hour football game. No wonder they're antsy. Yoder drops back, sensing pressure, rolls to his right, evades it, fires off his back foot. He's got a man. Oh, almost complete. That would have been a spectacular catch.
Yeah, and a one-handed catch at that.
I'm trying to see who that was to.
Was that number 5?
No, that's not Dom Spiel.
That was
number 6, Kyler Mozzie.
Yeah.
A touchdown reception earlier, almost a fantastic one-handed grab. So what could be the final play for the South. 4th and 13, no timeouts for either side. Yoder's got to get it past 13 yards. Trips to the right. He drops back. Some pressure coming. Steps up. Going to keep the football. Running to his left. He's on his way, and he's hit before the line. And the North solidifies the win, and it's a Heritage Conference player with the final stop. Brock Small from Purchase Line to seal the deal. Hit him 3 yards before the first down marker, and he seals the North's first win since 2021.
Well, he thought he pulled the ball down. He thought he had no one open, so he decided to tuck the ball in to run for the first down, but came up about 5 or 6 yards short.
What an ending to a magnificent game. It's got a rain delay, couple trick plays, and all.
But you know what? But once again, a very competitive football game.
And all for a really good cause. Yes. Don't go anywhere. Our 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports post-game show is coming up next. 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports located in Altoona and Duncansville. The final score, once we get this knee down on the field, 24-17 in favor of the North. We will have a look at scoring, and we'll get some stats for you as well. Hopefully they send the final stats to us. And the knee taken by Nate Wysong in the North with a 24-17 win over the South in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic. Our 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports postgame show is coming your way next on Renda Digital TV.
Attention business owners and homeowners in Indiana and Cambria counties. Are you tired of dealing with fuel providers who just don't measure up? Well, listen up, because Smith Propane and Oil is here to change the game.
I've never had any issues with Smith Propane and Oil services.
Their delivery is quick, reliable, and dependable.
And their delivery drivers, polite and professional every time.
Don't settle for less when it comes to your fuel needs. Experience the difference with Smith Propane and Oil. Visit them on Facebook or smithpropaneandoil.com.
If you're planning a wedding, reunion, corporate event, or just want to get away for a weekend, the place to go is at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue. What a beautiful complex this is. The Chetromon has an event venue that can accommodate any size gathering for a most memorable occasion. An inn of fully equipped rooms with kitchens and baths, and an 18-hole pristine golf course that will rival any you see on TV. Learn more by going online at the Chetromon Golf Course and Event Venue in Cherry Tree.
Now more than ever, I think we're all looking for a bargain. Everything we buy's gone up so much it's impossible to keep up. Groceries, gas, everything. I've got great news. Mitsubishi Mirage is the lowest priced car in the U.S. It has the highest MPG rating of any non-electric and carries the best warranty on the planet. This hot little compact comes in a hatchback or sedan and standard with a huge list of incredible features. Get your new Mitsubishi for under $16,000 only at the Mitsubishi Giant.
5-star Mitsubishi Altoona. It doesn't get better than this.
Pet owners know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats the medical needs of their small pets, but did you know that Cambria Veterinary Care treats large animals as well? Horses, cows, goats, sheep, and cattle. Cambria Veterinary Care now provides medical and surgical care for large domestic animals. For more information, call 814-288-8821. That's 814-288-8821. Or look for them online at CambriaVeterinaryCare.com.
Welcome back to Trojan Stadium on our 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports post-game show. Alongside Jerry Ross, I'm Jake Slobodnik, recapping this very eventful Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. The final score, 24-17. The North winning over the South, their first win since 2021. Jerry, I mean, that you will go back to the title of this game, Ken Lantzy Classic. A classic, it sure was.
It sure was. You're right there, Jake. This was a classic this evening. And again, like we talked about, it ended up being a very, very competitive game. And we saw like a little of everything this evening with the good play on the field. And then at halftime, then we saw the torrential rains come through with some lightning come through. And like you said, a 55-minute rain delay. But the weather cleared up and resumed the game, and it ended up being a really good football game.
Let's go over the scoring for today's game. We'll try to get stats for you as soon as we can. We're awaiting the final stats, and once we get those, we'll try to pass some along to you. But let's look at the scoring. Things started off with 10:34 to go in the first quarter, a 9-play, 68-yard scoring drive. Bryson Costa for the South opened things up with a 27-yard field goal to make it 3-0. Then the North, they got on the board with 7:37 to go in the second quarter on a 10-play, 90-yard drive. Adam Johnson is first of 3 touchdowns on the game, a 3-yard rusher to make it 7-3 with the extra point. Toward the end of the second, 2:12 to go. Caden McCulley for United Valley came in clutch, an 8-play, 85-yard drive. He scored from 1 yard out to make it 10-7. The North pushed the ball down the field late in the second quarter toward the trailing seconds. They had the ball on the South 4 with 1 second left, but United Valley's Isaac Worthington picked off Eon Snyder in the end zone to send it into the half with the South lead still intact. But the North wouldn't go down quietly. They opened things up after a couple of minutes with no scoring in the third quarter. Brady McKenzie for the North blocked a punt in the end zone, and it sailed out for a 10-9. The safety counted, and it was 10-9 to score at that point. Adam Johnson then struck again on a 6-play, 42-yard drive. He had a 1-yard rush at 3:55 in the third quarter. And the 2-point conversion from Chase Wysong to Shaquille Ferguson made it 17-10 at that moment. The South then tied it on a 1-play, 20-yard drive at the 14:41 mark of quarter number 4. It was a wild play as Tanner Barkley from Winber flipped it back to John Updike, and he found his Conemaugh Township teammate Kyler Mozzie for a 20-yard passing touchdown, and an extra point made it 17-all. Then Johnson struck again late in the fourth on an 8-play, 49-yard drive with 1:35 to go. He ran it in from 2 yards out, and an extra point made it 24-17. The South had the ball in the waning moments, and they had it just shy of midfield. 4th and 13 was the final play. And the quarterback for the South, Connor Yoder, at the time, tried taking it down the field, but Purchase Line's Brock Small met him near midfield 4 yards before the chains to lock in the win, and then the kneel sealed it all. And the North walks away with a 24-17 win. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back, give you the final stats, if we can get them, and a final wrap as we continue in our 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports post-game show. 24-17, you see it on your screen. The North winning over the South in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV.
Horses is hospitality. Sit right down and enjoy a great meal. Horses is hospitality. Delicious food with lots of hoss appeal. You'll love our famous fresh salad bar. The freshest near or far. Your hometown steakhouse wherever you are. Horses Steak and Sea House. Horses is hospitality.
Getting you up and back in the game. That is what InSync Rehabilitation can do for you. No matter if you're a trained athlete or a weekend warrior, InSync Rehab is passionate about your recovery. With state-of-the-art equipment and proven therapy techniques, InSync Rehab can enhance and expedite your recovery. To schedule a consultation, call InSync Rehabilitation in Ligonier at 724-238-2099. InSync Rehabilitation, the official therapy provider and certified athletic trainers of the Ligonier Valley Rams.
Since 1882, the Baltimore Life Insurance Companies has been dedicated to making a difference where it matters most. We stand for openness, honesty, integrity, and respect, striving to strengthen our communities every day. Life insurance is more than a policy. It's about fulfilling dreams, supporting families, and building a better future. Maria and Sharkey from the Baltimore Life Company's Duncansville office wish the best of luck to all the athletes in tonight's game. The Baltimore Life Insurance Companies, over 140 years of protecting what matters most.
First Summit Bank, celebrating a century of commitment to the community. From our humble beginnings as Salix State Bank, our local banking approach has served as our foundation for growth. Banking with us keeps your funds invested in your community through personal loans, business loans, and First Summit's local donations to causes that impact your lives. Come see us and learn how banking with our First Perks connects you to more than just your money. First Summit Bank, for the community, for brighter tomorrows.
Now you see it on your screen, Adam Johnson, one of the many MVPs of tonight's game, and rightfully so. 3 touchdowns for the North en route to a 24-17 win over the South, and a great game to him. Congratulations to all the players. They were able to cap off their final season in high school the right way in the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. Welcome back to our 5-star Mitsubishi and Power Sports postgame show. Jake Slobodnik alongside Jerry Rossai here in the S&T Bank broadcast booth. Jerry, any stats yet?
Well, you know, we were supposed to get they were supposed to send me the final stats for the game. I have not yet received those stats, but I would like to point out some of the some highlights, some individual performance for this evening. We had some pretty good individual performances for the South team. Caden McCauley from United Valley, he had a really good night rushing. He had a rushing touchdown. As I said, I don't have the final stats, but he was very close to 70 yards in rushing this evening. And in passing for the South, again, Tanner Barley of Winburn, he had a good game passing. And Yoder from North Star also had a pretty good game, pretty good passing game. And on the North, some pretty good individual performances. First of all, by Owen Snyder. He led the North team in rushing with over 90 yards, and also had a good night of passing in football. And Wysong, the Wysong is the quarterback, had a good night throwing the football. Pretty good percentage, completion percentage of throwing the football. So again, just some pretty good individual performances. Also, I thought Shaquille Ferguson from Bishop McCourt. I thought he had a pretty good night too, showing some pretty good athleticism with some individual plays. For the North on the defensive side, I mentioned his name several times this evening from Purchase Line. Number 21, Austin Chambers. I thought he had an excellent night on the defensive side, breaking up passes, coming from the secondary, coming up, making some tackles along the line of scrimmage. He had a really good night. And I thought Dom Spiel for the South team from River Valley, I thought he had a really good night of receiving the football, made some really nice catches, some nice runs after the catch. So again, those are some of the some individual highlights that stood out.
Yeah, absolutely, and really just a good job to everybody here tonight. The organizers of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. It's not easy to adjust whenever you have a lightning storm like we did and a lengthy delay, but they did a great job, and the players did as well. The cheerleaders, the band, everybody who was here had a helping hand in making tonight a very memorable one for everybody involved. So.
Yeah, and again, not to overlook some individual performances, but also Adam Johnson of North and Bedford for the North team. I think, would you say he had 3 rushing touchdowns this evening? 3 rushing touchdowns. So he had a really good night rushing football. I thought he followed his blocking well, hard runner. And let's see here. Any other? I'm trying to think here. Any other?
Can you tell we're stalling until we try to get some final stats?
Yeah.
They're over there at the computer. I see them, but
yeah, we were supposed to get them as of yet. Unfortunately, we haven't received the final official stats.
Well, that's a shame. But, yeah, the most important thing, Adam Johnson, 3 touchdowns, a couple of interceptions for Isaac Worthington of United Valley for the South. Gino DiPaolo had one as well. Kaden McCulley, a rushing touchdown. Conemaugh Township, John Updike and Kyler Mozzie finding themselves on a Philly special extra play in the third quarter. So a lot of good representation from some area athletes in Indiana County and those in surrounding counties as well. And, hey, I want to give a big thank you to for our new-time viewers, obviously our returning viewers. We appreciate your support, but the new viewers as well. We thank you for giving us a chance here as we bring you the coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic on Renda Digital TV. And you have what do you have, Jerry?
No, go ahead. After you finish, and I was going to mention something.
Well, I mean, just wanted to thank all of our sponsors tonight. First Summit Bank, the Baltimore Life Insurance Company, our co-presenting sponsors. 5-Star Mitsubishi and Power Sports, our post-game sponsor, and our quarter sponsors as well. I mean, just a lot of financial support and, just tremendous support for our first time bringing the Ken Lantzy game to Renda Digital TV. So.
Yeah, and I would like to concur with that. Thanking all of our sponsors that made this live video stream possible. But again, just to point out, we mentioned during the broadcast, at the beginning of the game, during the broadcast, about how competitive these games have become. And just goes to show you now, in the last 6 games between these two teams of North and South, it's all tied up. 3 wins apiece, between these two teams.
Well, that'll put a seal of approval on tonight's game, and that will wrap it up for our 5-Star Mitsubishi and Power Sports post-game show. We'll have the full recap of this game tomorrow morning on WCCSradio.com and also on air as well. You can also watch the archive live stream on the Renda Digital TV YouTube channel. Subscribe if you aren't already. It's free and easy to do. Just need a Gmail account to do so. We have some other folks we want to thank here tonight. We want to thank all the folks at the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic in Trojan Stadium for being so accommodating to us and helping us bring this live stream to you. Want to thank Ted Maseko. He's been our main cameraman tonight. Did a great job as always and kept our spirits light during the lightning storm, so we thank him. John Smathers has been our executive producer tonight. Did a great job in overcoming the rainstorm as well, so we thank him for his help in bringing this game to you. Want to thank my broadcast partner, Jerry Rosside. Jerry, another successful year calling the Lantzy game.
Yes, and I really enjoyed it. I always enjoy, broadcasting with you, Jake. I think you do a terrific job. And
thank you.
I always enjoy coming to this game here, this midsummer football classic.
Always an enjoyable event here, the Ken Lantzy All-Star Classic. But that'll do it for us here tonight at Trojan Stadium. The final score, it is 24-17 in favor of the North. Congratulations on both teams on a very well-played football game. And hey, kickoff for the regular season in high school football will be here before you know it. Renda Media and Digital will be your home of the Heritage Conference in Indiana High in the coming weeks. But hey, enjoy your summer. Enjoy to the seniors graduated, and best of luck in your future endeavors as you head off into the next chapter of your life, whether it be college, trades, what have you. Good luck, and congratulations on a very successful high school football career. For all of us at Renda Digital TV, my name is Jake Slobodnik, repeating the final score once again from Trojan Stadium. The North 24, the South 17. This has been coverage of the Ken Lantzy All-Star Football Classic on Renda Digital TV.
Oh, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.